let's get back at it again. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, and you might be saying back-to-back streams once more, and the answer very much is yes. Atlanta SuperSpeedway with the Gen 6. Now, we haven't done this car track combo this year, but it has proven to be really good in times past. 43 drivers head out to Georgia in hope to go ahead and win their first ever NR Night in America race, or second or third, or many, many more that they've seen from times past and hopefully into the future. But one thing has stayed the same as it's been all week. Great racing from the drop of the green flag to the drop of the checkered flag. Let's go through everything we've seen this week in NR Night in America. Tuesday, we're supposed to have a stream. Big cluster and shuffle uprooted that stream, and we had to end it early. We said, hey, we're going back to back Saturday and Sunday to make up for that stream. And last night, I'm telling you, it proved how good Texas is on iRacing. I mean, it was absolutely fantastic. From the drop of the green flag to the drop of the checkered flag and all the races last night. If you haven't seen that stream, I highly recommend to go ahead and check it out. But we're back today, and there really was no format on what the stream. The driver said, let's have a stream, let's have some great racing. And all of a sudden, all these ideas of combos came up, and I said, you know what? There's no guarantee we are streaming this Tuesday, because we're streaming this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for the Alabama 500. So, what do? Well, we definitely have a race one done ahead of time, and last night the viewers voted out of the Atlanta SuperSpeedway with the Gen 6. And I said, let's ride that wave. Every single light goal we hit, we add another race. The light goal for race one, 150. The light goal for race number two, 200. The light goal to get a race three, 250. The light goal to get a race four, 300. So after race one, it goes up 50 likes, and they do carry over from one race to the other. So if we get 160 likes for race one, we'll need 40 more for race number two. The idea? Engagement, excitement for the Alabama 500. See how much the chat can get into it, leading into a very exciting e-ticket event. And it could mean we could only have one race, or we could have 5, we could have 6, we could have 7, we could have 8. Now my voice does start going away. I may have to shorten the laps up, but could we break the record of 7 races broadcasted in an NR Night in America night, in an NR Night in America stream? Well, only time will tell. Top of the board, Jaden Reyna there in the number 27 machine. Aiden Walker, James Thurston all rolling around Atlanta SuperSpeedway this Friday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. So much excitement, so much hype leading into the Alabama 500. Another question I've been asked, and I will be answering multiple times during the stream, is why so many back-to-back streams now? Well, with the races I'm doing in person, there's a lot more than there was last year. And I remember the reaction last year when NR Nights had to be canceled because I was streaming or broadcasting at the same time in person at a racetrack on Saturday. And I said, I want to save the voice. And the thing was like, oh, but NR Night in America, it's a Friday night thing. And I said, you know what? This year, you're right. So when we go Saturday, Sunday, it prepares me to have an NR Night on Friday and then an in-person race on Saturday, like you'll see multiple times this year. By the way, it's happening back-to-back in the month of April. It's already technically happened in person in the month of April. Last week, called the race at Bristol Motor Speedway on Saturday. Went to Nashville to call a race there on Sunday. This week, back-to-back, Saturday, Sunday, NR Night in America. Next week, e-ticket event, Alabama 500 on Friday. Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway broadcast on Saturday. The week after that, NR Night in America on Friday. Calling a race at Anderson on Saturday. So there's going to be a lot of back-to-back. It's more of just keep myself prepared. Vocal skills, everything in between at high points. So when it does come time to go back-to-back from the simulated in person, I am ready to rock and roll. So yes, for the ones that are asking, a lot that I do in person prepares me for what's to come in the real world side. Best part about it, you the viewers, you get to really already vote where we go for race number 2. So let's say we do hit 150 likes. Well, you'll vote on it. And I'm really curious what your ideas are. So far, most want to see a next-gen race for race 2. Super late models, no surprise here. They're starting to already get 18%. If you're up late at night, you know how important those super late model races are for great racing quality. Xfinity, 20%. They're going back and forth. We want to hear your voice. We want to hear what you have to say. So before we can get to race 2, we have to hit the like goal. And we have to get through 100 laps at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round number 1. Reyna, Mitchum, McLaughlin, Mosteller, that's the Fast 4. Contreras, Horley, Lewis, Thurston, that's the Elite 8. Carpenter, Walker, top 10. Spencer Burns, Marcus Vanderlee, Hankins, New Bigging, Sanders, top 15. Brinkmeyer lining up that Sweet 16. Kenyon, Truther, Quill, and Max Steinmeier lining in that top 20. A lot of great ideas already being thrown down the chat below. I see you. I read the chat consistently. But right now, it's all go time. And the best part about Enter Night in America, it wouldn't be around if it wasn't for you liking the stream, tuning in, hanging out in the live chat, or even to the contributors like Eric W. dropping a gifted membership before we even hit the big red button. So it's time to go green as Chevrolet lines up row number 1. The Fords and Toyotas are all sprinkled through this field. 43 will race as we get ready to ride. Like Spencer Burns lined in, McLaughlin, Michael Mitchum, who's gone back-to-back now in NR Night in America races at one single track. He won Texas on Tuesday. He won Texas on Saturday. Both round 1s. Can Mikey Mitchum go back-to-back-to-back with a three-peat of round 1 wins? Only time will tell. He starts on the outside of row number 1. Davis Lewis, he's there in that one machine, lined up and loaded for the e-ticket event. He'll be driving the number 12. But guess what? The Hawaiian Punch 1 is ready to ride. They roll out onto the racing surface as we get ready to go green. So let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Now, Michael Mitchum had a blink. We talked about that before. Internet, a little bit of an issue for some guys in the last couple of nights. Will it be where it needs to be? We get ready to roll off next time by. It's great to have Sunday Night Racing for your Chase Elliott fans out there. I know you're excited after what you just saw. But now is about right here as we get ready to ride. Frank Corley, James Thurston. Thurston versus Mosteller was a big talking point heading into last night's stream. We lock and load to see what they can do here. 2 drivers have already looked to be disqualified from the race. 41 have only head on to the racetrack. We'll keep an update on how things go from there. Next time by the 1 to go, I look up and down this scoring tower. I see drivers looking for their 1st win, drivers looking for their 5th win, drivers looking for their 10th win, or maybe just their 2nd. But with Jefferson Manchild dropping the $10 super chat and the whole live chat getting excited, someone here may go to victory lane. The other 42 drivers, well, it's going to be 2nd or least. Let's get ready to go green. Mitchum on the outside of row 1. McLaughlin, Mosteller lined in 2 by 2. This is racing. This is excitement. And are you ready for the Alabama 500 this Friday? You want a high production broadcast? You want the iceberg and I up in the booth? You look forward to it this Friday for 500 miles of racing, 43 of NR's best. Get ready to lock and load when we go green from Talladega. Lewis, Thurston, Horley, Contreras, Mosteller. Lined in and loaded. Demos went 3 in a row last night in race wins. Started with the super late models at Phoenix. Then to the road course at Daytona where they're going 206. Yes, I'm not joking. 206 on a road course. And then the first ever win at Oxford Plains. Crowd on their feet just one more time because they know they're ready to roll. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. We stream Tuesday, we stream Saturday, but there's something about Atlanta racing on a Sunday night that makes you want to light the fuse from the great state of Georgia. Burns to the inside. 3 wide. He made it work. Orley inside. Mitchum, what a save as the battle for the lead nearly brought out the scorecards. Thurston 3 wide up the gut. The Fords are getting at it right away. Mikey Mitchum, a big wake-up call, drops back big time. That's the row 3. Douglas Newbigging up the gut. They're still fanning out and battling for position. Contreras on the bottom. Lewis in 8th. Burns, Carpenter, 2 by 2 for the most part, but I look about 16th, 17th on back. They haven't been able to file in that 2 by 2. This is a 2K iRating race that's only in play for round 1 due to it being a super speedway. 1 outside wall, Carpenter slams it again, drops back big time. Everyone goes to avoid. We stay green. Spin inside. Nathan McLaughlin hit the inside wall, and he actually looks to put it on pit road so he won't get a caution. Now, we may have almost got a caution depending on how bad the damage was, but it absolutely spreads the field out. That's about 3 or 4 misses, with drivers just looking to keep it pointing the right direction. Sean Pena, he's back in 37th. Jackson Byes is up in 23rd. They're going at it. It's rush hour right from the gun here in Atlanta. Puts Marcus Vanderlee in the 2nd spot. Orley in the lead. Vanderlee to the bottom. Now talk about aggression. I mean, nobody was holding back. And you might say, hey, it's a 100-lap race. Pull it back. But 2 big wake-up calls have separated this 43-car field out big time. Pack number 2, led by Michael Mitchell. Behind him, Riker Byram, Gavin Addison, Wyatt Youngblood to the Iceberg viewers. Then I've head on in. We say hello and welcome. Grab a seat. You're going to enjoy this. Michael Guga looked 3 wide. He backs out of it. Gavin Austin on the inside, back toe-to-toe. Up front, I want to say 6, 7, maybe 8 car pack. But that second group is coming, and I mean in a hurry. Nearly 200 miles per hour down into turn 3. Riker Byram hit 190. That's him leading the herd. Mitchum led the field to the green flag on road number 1. How many laps did he lead? Nothing. 6 in, and he got shuffled back big time. All the way to the 9th position, and already struggling to keep this second group at bay. Some may go on that chat and they say, hey, calm down, be consistent, watch out, we got a lot of racing left to go. This is just round 1. If we want a second race, we know we got to hit 150 likes. And for some of the guys, they know there is no guarantee of a round 2, but there could be a round 5, 6, 7, 8, and so many more to go with. 7 laps in, it's go time. Carlos Truther to the lead on the flat. Lane Sanders in 2nd, and we all know the history with Lane. The up and down uncertainty. Truther inside, locks him up, goes for a slide. There may be a wheel disconnect there on the 11. Usually when you see something like that, it is definitely a mechanical issue for a driver. Truther went from leading to all the way back. See Jaden Reyna back top of the board. So let's go ahead and talk about tonight. Let's talk about the racing. Lane Sanders. Once again, we know the story. He's someone that you know will be in position when it matters the most if there is a lot of uncertainty in a race. He has gotten a lot cleaner, a lot quicker. But that old reputation is like a dark cloud over his head. I sat down with him, had a nice conversation. He said, the only way I break that reputation is by winning an e-ticket event. I can win now as many races as I could at NR Night in America, because he already has 2. 1 LCQ win, 1 feature win at Daytona. But the only way it's going to be real as me being a solidified driver, winning the Alabama 500. It's his home track. It's his home e-ticket. Right now, currently sitting 3 wide in the middle at Atlanta. Keep an eye on Lane Sanders. Going to be somebody on to watch out for. Wyatt Youngblood going around. The inside lane went for a loop. Everyone goes to avoid, and we stay green. So for the new viewers here, why does a single car spin not result in a caution? Why does a single car spin not result in really inside of any penalty? That's green. Pretty simple. You're going to get spins. You're going to get incidents in a simulated race like you see here. Every driver is real, whether they're racing in first or 43rd. But if it's off the racing surface, we don't have to clean up debris. We don't have to clean up any tire carcass maybe left on the racetrack. We can keep it pointed in the right direction. But usually when we see multiple incidents that are scattered, then we'll throw a safety yellow. So keep that in mind. If it's off the racing surface, you're not guaranteed a yellow. But if it's in the racing groove, we don't want to risk 10, 12, 13 machines piling full saw into a car stop in the middle of the track. So keep that in mind. See a car stop in the middle, most likely will be a caution. 3, 4 cars spinning to the inside. We say, oh, was it up front? Okay, that could be a caution. That's really race impacting. At the end of the day, if it can impact strategy, if it can impact any type of sustainability of the product you're watching live, then we put it out. Battle for the lead, Marcus Vanderlei on the bottom. Gavin Addison on the outside. Big note, those 2 drivers are not in the Alabama 500. Davis Lewis very much is. He lines up second, now on the outside lane. Jefferson Manchild dropping the hot pass, very thankful for that. Jordan Herring and company, single file back to the middle. Jaden Reyna, 3 wide, trying to hold on to it. Aiden Walker, outside wall, holds and saves. Addison stuck in a jam. Thurston into the outside wall. There's something about Atlanta. You're just going to continue to see shuffling from lap 1 all the way to lap 100. 15 laps working in. The one to talk about still is Michael Mitchum. He's seen everything. He's had cars on his nose. He's had cars behind him trying to shift, move, make a big, bold decision. But where he lays right now is in the 7th spot, where he knows, hey, I'm still in a good spot. I could have gone shuffled out the 20th. I could have gone shuffled out the 25th. But from going and leading the race, not leading a lap yet, to still be in the top 10 with what he's seen, you got to keep it on that 38. Could go 3 for 3 in round 1 wins, but all eyes still on Marcus Vanderlei. What a sight. 6 laps led out of 16. The most laps he's led all year in NR Night in America. Davis Lewis, Jordan Herring. I look all up this top 10. It's a bunch of underdogs. There's a couple of veterans, a new bigging, Spencer E. Burns, Riker Byram, Gavin Austin just outside the top 10. I look at Quill, I look at Herring, I look at Vanderlei, I look at Sanders, even Jaden Reyna. Reyna used to be a big talking point in early 2021. Went to go race late models out there in Hickory, was coming in and out. Not a big driver to always enter these races, but has come back into it and has really been well loved by the community. He sits 7th. How about Ortega? Coming in, Alexander Ortega has never won a race in NR Night in America. Matter of fact, I don't think he's ever been in the top 10. He sits just inside with Riker Byram watching on. Looking in with Spencer Burns. We got to ask the chat down below, you loving this racing? Multiple lead changes, drivers right on that ragged edge. Look at that 27. There are Jaden Reyna up into the outside wall, but keeps it pointed in the right direction. That's the thing about the Gen 6 here. You're not sealed to the ground. This is not a flat body car. It's very much a heavier stock car. You have that rear end flying out. And these guys are tearing up that right rear a ton, so handling will be very much an issue for the majority of this race. Super Speedway Racing on a mile and a half, well, historically has been about handling. We never got to see with the Gen 6, really up until now. Spencer Burns in the middle. Lane Sanders right behind him. Let's see if Spencer lets off at all. Oh yeah, very much on entry. You're still Super Speedway Racing, but you're having to keep track of your car. Now, Atlanta has never seen an e-ticket event in NR Night in America. It's been discussed heavily if we would go here and with what car, but from what we've seen, it's still very much a very, very popular track. Keep an eye out for the future to see if we go Atlanta Motor Speedway Racing. James Thurston for Wine Mosteller. Oh, a little late on the scene, but better late than never. He's worked his way up inside the top 15. Looking for a way around Michael Mitchum. That will be the battle for 12. Mitchum out of the gas. He has the whole pack up in front of him. 11 guys, but 13th on back. He'll love to take that spot away. Spencer Burns has climbed, and I mean big time. From as low as 25th, up to 3rd, and spins Jordan Herring up and into the outside wall. Michael Guga involved, Carlos Truther, and the caution will wave for the first time. As quick as we can get the stat out. There you go, first line. If you're new to NR Night in America and you love the great race in action, feel free to subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss a beat. There's no guarantee we're streaming this Tuesday in preparation for the Alabama 500 this Friday, so keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, you continue to see schedule changes throughout really this month, but we can't guarantee we'll be streaming this Friday. Spencer Burns will be in the Alabama 500, as he was also in the outside wall here at Atlanta. Let's go take a look back. Herring, we talked about him as an underdog. Two Toyotas going at it. Burns really changes his affiliation up a lot from TRD to Ford. And that rear end snapped loose big time. I don't know what was going on there with Carlos Truther. We believe that is Truther in the 11. It was. He was all the way back in the 38th position. Was there true contact between both those machines? No, rightfully so. Truther hit the outside wall. Spencer Burns goes around. Jordan Herring up and into the fence. And the caution waves. Truther will be getting an L2 penalty. For the ones that don't know what an L2 is, it's a drive-through. And his day has already gone from bad to worse. Pit road, it's wide open. Gavin Addison will come out first. Quill second. Lewis third. Chevrolet has just been littered throughout this top 20 as we'll get ready for a big-time restart. We hope you all are enjoying your Sunday night as we have this Sunday night edition of NR Night in America. Already a great crowd. Tune on in. Well over 600 in the first 23 minutes of this stream. Very thankful to everyone that's tuned in tonight or has come back from last Saturday as we get ready to try this once more. Riker Byron back there in 6th. Benton back in 7th. James Thurston back in 8th. New Bigging, Walker, Gavin Austin, and Josh Kenyon line up that top 20. So Marcus Vanderlee has shown a lot of time up front. But can he find victory lane? Last time Vanderlee got it done, Talladega, was race 6 at like 3 in the morning back in 2022. It's been that long since we've seen him go ahead and really grab that top spot. We'll keep an eye on it. Looking up and down this field, we will get the one to go. Looks this time by. And it'll be Davis Lewis and Jacob Quill on the front row. Let's get ready to go back green. Thurston, Byron, Walker, New Bigging, Kenyon Austin by Swearengin. Melodon Contreras. Lined up and ready to roll. Glad to have you all with us, as we'll have 75 laps to go from Atlanta. Lewis, Quill, Lee, and Reyna. Lined up 2 by 2 as we get ready to go back green. Reyna top side with Thurston. Lee on the bottom. Reyna jumped to the lead into turn 3. And Thurston just got right on that rear end and said, hey, we're going forward. And forward did they go. Walker to third. Lewis, Byram, New Bigging all slotted in. Jaden Reyna is racing the wheels off that Chevrolet. New Bigging on the inside. Davis Lewis back there in 6. Gavin Austin watching, waiting. They're shuffling towards the back. And one of the hardest kart track combos for a lot of these drivers to endure. I mean, yes, it's a super speedway, but you have to worry about your right rear. You're always having to lift, it feels like. And the best are rising to the occasion, riding on a Lewis. Thurston P2 all over Reyna. Walker on the inside, wheel to wheel of Lewis. You got Lee, Horley, Quill, Kenyon, they're all really just jammed together in this one group. 11 car breakaway by about 2 car lengths. Michael Mitchum has now arrived on the scene. Makes it 12, 13, maybe 15, as Jordan Herring, that was involved in the incident, has climbed the ladder to 15. Walker in 6. Reyna in 2nd. A big blink out again. Jaden Reyna's had internet issues for quite a while. And they're struggling to have it just stay on screen on the inside lane. Marcus Vanderlee takes full advantage and shoves Lewis out in front. Two by 2 Tango. Michael Gudger. Swearengin lined up in Group 2. These guys are just focused on handling on that car. I mean, it's crazy how much the handling has become a problem. You can already hear just a little bit of a lift of the throttle. This is about, what, 3, 4, maybe 5 laps most into this run. Reyna to the inside, understands about the blinking issue, has boot scoot and Sia Vanderlee to the back end of Lewis. And the driver of the number 1 has had such a helping hand from TRD on the outside lane. Can Lewis get his first win since Talladega in the next gen? Less than 70 to find out. He's on that outside lane. He's got Marcus right with him. Will, Gentry, Byram, Austin, Cheery, Contreras, Ortega. Watching, waiting, looking. Gavin Austin back in 14. Jaden Reyna back in 18. He has dropped back big time due to internet issues. Addison, Max Swearengin. That's Group 2 that will swallow up the 27. Horley in 5th. Gentry up to 10th. One win in our night in America, but how he did it was so interesting. It was a truck race at Daytona, and the way Landon Gentry went to victory lane was outclassing a veteran in Terrell Baker. Swooped to the outside off turn 4. Baker took the bait. To the inside came Gentry and waved as she passed right by him to get his first career NR Night in America win. Does Landon Gentry go for 2? Inside the top 10, the young driver looking to get it done. There's Jackson Byes in 11th. Lewis, Lee, Kenyon and Horley. And they're making quick work on that backpack. I mean, it's still about 1 second and change from 16th and 17th. That's hailing off Contreras, but they're in that main group. We're talking about this 4-second gap all the way back to Addison, and they have not been able to lock in and link in at all. 4-6 now starting to close in. I believe Jaden Reyna being there and having all that information, all that data on how to have Group 2 close into Group 1, maybe a helping hand. You can see they're nearly back to 5 seconds, which has allowed this front group to say, hey, let's go green. If we go green for the rest of this race, it's going to be just 18, or should we say 17, drivers going for 1 spot. That is it. See ya, done. Would you rather have 17 drivers going for the win or 41 drivers going for the win? Well, as a viewer, you're just going to say, yes, 41 drivers, please and thank you. But as a driver, yeah, better odds if there's less guys in a group going for 1 spot. Big news, less than 20 likes away before we can confirm we'll have a race number 2. Chevy Toyota topside. Chevy Toyota back there in 3rd and 4th. Frank Corley on the inside lane has been a helping hand to that 3. And Frank the Tank, hopefully, in his eyes, would look to find victory lane. And no, you're not seeing double. Yes, there are 222 machines out there. Jackson Byes on the outside lane in the same scheme as Horley. Horley nearly turns Kenyon, I believe. Do they save it? They do, but a big wake-up call. Slide and save Jackson Byes. Now Horley has the yellow rims in the 22. Byes has just the matte black stock rims. He has dropped back to about the same row, or the same line, 1 row in between Horley and Byes on the outside lane. It's all Davis Lewis out front and leading. Contreras has dropped back, and I mean significantly. Nowhere near this main group. The thing about Atlanta is you're not going to get a lot of cautions if we do a 2K iRating race. But you'll see a lot of great racing. And if you came in tonight for great racing, this is what you have. This is what you'll see. This is what you're going to live with. Came for Rex? You still may see it as well. Because once a super speedway, always a super speedway. Whether they separate, whether they have to worry about handling. You see this group all the way back here. They've got more drivers in the lifeline. It looks like finally they have started closing on in. I believe it's Cherry, Richard Cherry to the inside, as Addison to the outside, this single file bullet train, realizing there's only one way to go, and that is up. Byes and Thurston, Vanderlee and Lewis. Morley, Herring, Walker and Thurston. They've been trying everything and anything to make this work out. But it doesn't look to be working out at all. Gentry back in 7th, Austin back in 8th. Watching the leaders do it out up front. Davis Lewis, still your race leader. Marcus Vanderlee on the outside. And let's just say that's a teammate. He's not leaving whatsoever. It's a nice little punch to the back end. Looking, peeking, Gentry in the middle. wanting to make something work. Lewis to the outside. Corley tucked in right with him. Oh man, he got him in that outside wall. Keeps it straight, slides off exit. James Thurston to the outside and avoids it. But allows Group 2 to close on in. They're now 3.5 seconds, make it less to the main group in front of them. Now they're about maybe 3 seconds flat, maybe into the twos, with the driver just sitting behind. That's Josh Kenyon. Corley in second, Corley in third. Thurston, Mitchum, Gavin Austin and company. There's Doug Newbigging. There's Jaden Reyna. He has really sealed it to the back half of that 11. As they're able to close in pretty consistently. But what's it gonna take? Morley on the bottom. Lewis, somewhat in the middle. They're looking, icing, dicing. Wanting to make something work. Ladies and gentlemen, we're closing on into halfway of this race. 55 laps to go. One side of the inside, that was Kendall Carpenter, that has lost the rear end but keeps it pointed in the right direction. We'll catch up to this group. Binds to the bottom. And the thing is, that outside lane has become so powerful, so dominant, that they're still able to somewhat maintain pace. You can see Jaden Reyna now goes to leading in that second group. I'm surprised he doesn't go higher. I mean, he's on this inside lane, but it's already been shown. Maybe that outside groove, that outside lane performs just a little bit better than what they have going on right now, just sitting on the bottom. You see Reyna is there. Here's Josh Kenyon. Yeah, 2x2, but I don't know. We're starting to see great lap times and a lot of turbulent air from just the top 5 hugging the outside of the middle lane. The only reason I say that is if you go to the bottom, you're going to have to lift now. You got to that point with the tires, you have to be in an area where you can be flat out. Listen out on Max Swearengin. And watch his driver inputs. You'll see any type of blip. And they're losing so much time doing that. I mean, I would queue up right now on Max saying, hey, we're 3-6 back. We're somewhat closing in, we're somewhat not. We got 52 laps to go. Let's just try one lap in the middle groove, right? Why not? What do you have to lose? If you can somewhat stay in the gas and hold on to that momentum just a little bit longer than you would running on the inside lane, instead of this being a 13-car main group, you're very much turning into a 30, 32, 36-car main group in a matter of moments. Keola Hankins. There's Jaden Reyna to the outside. Eladon Contreras on the bottom. Gavin Austin. Outside, Mitchum makes it work. Gentry tags the wall. Davis Lewis has held on to this lead in big time, now leading 22 of the 50 laps. Marcus Vanderlee's got 14. Riker Barnes still nothing on the table yet. Frank Corley, he got a piece of 6 before getting shuffled towards the 6th and 7th position. 50 laps to go from Atlanta. Eladon Contreras. Oh, choosing the middle groove. Well, maybe not. No, still on that bottom. But did they try it out at all? The thing is, they're forced to shuffle around. They're forced to go ahead and have one driver shuffle in and out. It's so unfortunate. You know, you see this. Let's go ahead and ride on board Contreras. This is like a kid that's been put in timeout at recess, right? Up front, you see all your friends. They're playing, having to go. Oh, trouble. One around right in front of Contreras, Landon Gentry. They go to avoid, and the caution's going to wave. And some not so fortunate. And And what I was trying to say is, in timeout at recess, you're forced to just lay on the wall while your friends are out there playing kickball, doing whatever. That's how it feels being that second group single file. You know they want to get up there. They don't want to just go ahead and ride single file, but they're struggling considerably to catch up. And what seemed like for 30% of the race, that's all it was, a struggle to get to where they would like to be. Well, luckily they got the caution. That's not going to be a situation. Let's watch back. Oh, man. That was just the 21 machine. There of Alexander Ortega, newcomer to enter Night in America. Making a newcomer mistake and getting under the outside wall. And once again, you watch from home and you say, oh, this looks easy, I can do this. But when you're strapped into this car, it's a different beast from the broadcast, right? Squeeze there once. There bye-byes. Look, you just see he caught the wall and yanked it off right away. It could work in NASCAR heat. It could work maybe in ignition. You yank the entire car off the wall just ever so slightly. It's going to push it back into the field, and how quick the physics work. What comes around goes around. And for Gavin Austin, it went around, was involved in the incident. This is where it gets really tough. 4 wide in a squeeze. And for some, they had no idea what was ahead of them. Davis Lewis, Marcus Vanderlei, they're your race leaders. Let's analyze something here for a moment. What I've been doing more in the in-person broadcast is taking real-world scenarios that you may have experienced and explaining it on the simulator side or at the National Fairgrounds Speedway, Bristol, Anderson, wherever I call races throughout the 2024 campaign. One of the coolest things that I mentioned was in the last National Fairgrounds Speedway broadcast, the choose cone. It's like when you're in line at McDonald's, there's 2 lanes. Do I go to the inside? Do I go to the outside? And sometimes you think to yourself, oh man, there's a lot of people in that minivan. I'm going to choose the outside lane. You just leapfrog and you do like that inside excitement. That's how I explain the choose code sometimes in person. Explaining the draft on iRacing. Okay, I've experienced this before. You ever been behind an 18-wheeler? Now, you're not supposed to be close at all to an 18-wheeler because they have an air brake. If they have to brake, you are going to meet that back bumper, and that bumper is not a safer barrier. It does not give whatsoever. So, for the ones that are watching back at home, give some room to your 18-wheelers. But one time I was on the interstate, I was coming home from Bristol, and this 18-wheeler was pumping 80 in the fast lane. I was about 5 car lanes back, somewhere in that ordeal. And all of a sudden, my wheels start shaking ever so slightly. This is at 80 miles per hour. I was at 79. If I have to go, just a little bit over it, 79 is really the max. And all of a sudden, my wheels started shaking a little bit back and forth, back and forth. And this is me on cruise control. And that's when I realized, that's it. That's the draft. And it becomes just a little bit more difficult to hold on to. Now, obviously, compare 80 miles per hour on the interstate to 200 in the simulator or 120 in person, and you start realizing, yes, the draft is very useful for making up time. It's very useful for passing. But all of a sudden, the car tightens up. You get a little bit of dirty air, and it becomes a little bit harder to make runs. Get 4 drivers lined up on the outside lane working together. There's going to be turbulent air down on the inside. Keep an eye on it. We've already seen it throughout this race. 45 laps to go. Thurston, Byram, Buys, Herring, Mitchum, Walker, Newbigging, Josh Kenyon, Max Swearengin, Hankins, Reyna, Contreras, Nate Dew, up to the 15th position. All eyes on Davis Lewis. He has just absolutely held it up front. With this pack all back together, someone will come out and reach for that position at some point. You like my analogies? We're going to have a lot more analogies going on throughout this race, throughout the night. Buys up the 5th, Herring up the 6th, Kenyon back there in 11th. Contreras, Mosteller, Benton, Quill. Massinez in the 19th position. They're arriving on the scene, all within a second of each other with 43 laps to go. James Thurston, he got the helping hand from the Ford. On the bottom side, Jackson Buys. Slams to the back end. Byram tightening up in the center of the corner. Washes wide, saves it, but stuck on the outside lane, and you can kiss the top 5 goodbye. And maybe even the top 10. I mean, he is not just washing back, he's washing way back. Max Swearinger in 7th. Walker back to 8th. Riker Byram and company watching, waiting on. Jordan Herring in 5th. Marcus Vanderlee has found the 3rd place position. .41 laps to go. There's a big pocket right on that inside lane. I think Jacob Quill, no, maybe Keola Hankins will say thank you very much. 34 positions. I have no problem making up that time. I'm surprised that they left that inside lane open. I'm talking about Mosteller and company. I mean, usually they'll duck down to that inside and make up the spots, and if they love the outside lane just a little bit more, then they'll make the transition back to the outside. But with 41 laps to go, it's going to be a gridlock up front. Lewis, Lee, Thurston, Jackson Buys, Mike Mitchum, all tightly knit together at 190 miles per hour. Swearinger in 8th. Walker back there in 7th. And this is such a cool part of the race, right? Okay, hey, you had 60 laps just come down. The first part of the race, it seemed like pandemonium. Nobody wanted to work together. It was, hey, can I make up time? Can I leapfrog this driver, get that spot? I'm excited, back-to-back Enter night. We got to go hard right now. There's no guarantee that we'll have a stream on Tuesday. For some, this is their last stream of the week because they're not going to be in the Alabama 500. For 43 other drivers, it's a big opportunity, knowing, hey, e-ticket time this Friday. But guess what? Right here, right now, you got to the point where it's, okay, I made the passes, I've seen the wrecks. I want to be in position when it's time to win. For some drivers, that means right back there in 20th and try to predict the yellow. For other guys, it's line up on the outside and just stick with the buddy. But one thing I've realized from Vanderlee and Lewis, they have been in this position for the last 30-something odd laps. And when they were pressured on the bottom, they lost the spot. It's almost like being on a long road trip. You ever been on a long road trip before? 6, 7, 8 hours? I've had a 12, 15-hour road trip before, and I'm telling you, once you get to about hour 4, 5, and 6, you realize, well, we're not just getting started, we're not really that close to finishing, and all of a sudden you get tired, you get consistently seeing the same road, you may be in cruise control, seeing the same cars. Oh, hold on, we're now in the state of Georgia. And all of a sudden you see drivers make mistakes where things could go amiss, and we may have just seen a mistake towards the back half of the field. That what Jackson Buys do, gets through, and a shuffle back, group number 2 once again. Whoa, Kenyon slide and save. And that's the thing about racing. Racing and long road trips, if you're the driver, you have to be dialed in and focused at all times. Because the second you doze off just a little bit, that's when there's someone jamming on the brakes in front of you, or there's someone going around right on your nose off of a corner. A lot easier said than done, trust me, from how it all works. Bassinez back there in 16th, Riker Byram up to 14th, Nate Dew, Michael Gudger 19th, 20th, lined up rolling. Davis Lewis and Lee, they've been in the working position. Will Michael Mitchum make the move to the inside or play allied in the top 2? Jaden Reyna is back all the way from the 12th position and is currently sitting in 4th. He's had a couple laps today, 5 and 67. Thurston, Newbigging, Hankins. Lined up and loaded. Corley watching and waiting. Doug Newbigging, he was suspended last night after a retaliation move on Carlos Struther. I said, you know what, we're not taking you out of the ETA because you've literally never done that before. And sometimes you just make the wrong decision. That doesn't mean all the building blocks have got to fall. Doug Newbigging has come back today, and he's put on one heck of a show. Has a great, loyal fan base in NR Night in America. He's ready to go ahead and put himself in position, and I mean in a big way. Jackson Buys, Freddie Bassinez, Michael Gudger. 32 to go. Looking, peeking, shuffling. Gudger just outside that top 20. He's going to need something to work, and the only way he does that is having that second group once again come in. There's just this weird red zone where it's almost like, I'm not going to say Pangea, but when you have, you know, two parts of this group collide, someone gets sideways, everyone slaps on the brakes, drops back, and then you lose that trap. This is the third or fourth time it's been a 14-pack or a 13-car pack up front, because 14th on back has had some type of mistake not resulting in a yellow. Bison 15th, Bassinez, Cheery, lined up and loaded. Damn Entertainment dropping the $20 super chat saying, what's up, need a Ford to win after Bad Brad finishing third today. I'm going to point this out. I thought Brad Keselowski was going to win this race if we did not get a caution. He's due, and due in a hurry for the savvy veteran. Ford, you got a lot of them up front. Hey, you got James Thurston. He's always been big on the Ford camp. Frank Corley, Jackson Buys. The Blue Ovals have been quick, including the last couple of streams. Keep an eye on it. 29 laps to go here from Atlanta. Vanderlee, the best ally to Lewis, but I guarantee you, once you get that final lap, there are no more friends. There's only the checkered flag. Looking, peeking back 2 by 2. There's Max Swearinger in 11. There's Jackson Buys back in 14th. How far back? 3-5, 3-4. They can make the inside lane work on these set of tires for now. But you got to look at adjusting once the tire wear becomes very consistent. They're doing everything they can to make up time. They're cutting the apron. And yes, you can do that in NR Night in America. You can go below that solid double line as long as you do not cause a wreck. The second you cause a wreck, automatic L5. Mitchum to the inside. He wants a change of pace. And here comes Frank Corley right with him. Mikey Mitchum. I mean, one of the best drivers to get it done in the next gens. Back-to-back at Texas. He is there, he's looking, he's peeking and waiting, but Lewis and company has lost touch, and so does Vanderlee, losing touch with the one. Races on for the top spot. Horley inside. Mitchum outside of Mosteller. They're doing a great job, this big shuffle. Mike Mitchum to the start-finish line. Yes, he'll lead that lap. 26 to go. You're getting in that area where you want to be in position. 26 laps at Atlanta. It's equivalent to maybe about 18, 15 to go at Daytona. And the guys in Group 2, it's time to catch up. And they have now cracked the 3-second barrier. Jackson Buys back there in 14th, getting a heck of a shove from Bassinez. They've all single-filed out back here. The only problem is this part of the group, which we can now call Group 3, have isolated themselves and either A, needs to catch up to Group 2, or B, hope for a caution. Vanderlee dropping back to 12th, down to the inside. That's how quick it can happen. I think Lewis and Vanderlee, they got way too comfortable on that outside lane, and once the drivers behind them realized they weren't awaiting a big move, that's when they struck and just shuffled those two out. Put Mosteller right there. 3 wins in the last stream, looking to go 4 in the last 2 streams with a win at Atlanta. Horley in 4th. Reyna in 5th. James Thurston back in 7th. Clock's ticking. Got to make something work. Hankins and company, here they come. Davis Lewis on the outside, Herring on the bottom. Reyna looking, peeking, wanting to make something work. But can Michael Mitchum go 3 in a row with race 1 wins? He's got to hold off Demos, and that's not going to be easy. 0 for 78. You're not used to seeing that at all. Group 2. Now 2.5 seconds roughly to the back end of Group 1. Yeah, the unfortunate part is the fact that Group 3 is the one that's going to lose out big time unless they catch in quick. That's Contreras back in the 22nd position and awaiting a big time move. Here's Mosteller. Watching, looking, spinning. Marcus Vanderlee saves it, but will lose big time on the main field in front of him. He's actually going to be the lifeline to Group 2, but he's got to get out of the way if they have that big of a momentum. No, he's going to park it right in front of him. Forced to the outside. I guarantee you, you probably just had a bunch of bombs that dropped in this group that started with the letter F. Because that's going to cost them just a couple tenths. They went tire wearing at this racetrack with 21 laps to go. You don't want your run to be stalled at all. Vanderlee is going to drop back even farther. He may go back to Group 3. Gets picked up by Odom Contreras. Keola Hankins has never won a race in NR Night in America. Locked in on the bottom with Doug Newbigging. Max Swearinger in 6th. Jordan Herring, Doug Newbigging, 8th and 9th. $19 to go. They're about 2 seconds back. It's going to be tough to make that gap close in. Mitchum may have just swiped the wall. Pulls away, one outside wall guaranteed. Frank Orley drops back there with Gavin Austin. Crowd on their feet. 18 laps to go with this Sunday night edition of NR Night in America. Swaggy in 5th. Mosteller in 2nd. Mitchum, still the leader in the middle of the field. Jackson buys 1-8 back. And they're in the area where they should get the draft within the next 2 or 3 laps. We're looking at a 20-car battle for the race win. What about Contreras now back in 21st? About a 1.5 seconds back there to Cheery. And they're gaining in as well. It could be a 25, 27 car pack for the win with how this strategy is all played out. Lewis 3rd, Reyna 4th. Will we see race 3? Well, we'd have to hit 200 likes for that. We're already 25 away. We haven't even gotten done with race 1, 16 to go. We're so glad to have so many great viewers here tonight. So thankful for all the support we've had throughout the last week. From the YouTube short stream and that broadcast to what we've got now, you guys have been fantastic. So great to have you all hanging out with us. Frank Corley to the bottom. 15 laps to go. Thurston again with a peek. Aiden Walker outside wall. Harry just got jammed there by Austin and jumps to the outside. Looking, peeking for a move. Whoa. And a quick slowdown from the production, but we stay green. Wow, never seen that before. Swearinger in 5th. In Group 2, they've arrived on the scene, and it's time to fight for every single spot. And Group 3 is here as well. You're looking at 27 cars going for one spot. Mosteller leading the herd on the outside. Thurston on the bottom. Slam, Horley, and Austin. Pushing, shuffling. 13 to go. It's big right there. Riker Byram on the outside. Vasquez. What's it gonna be? Lewis has got to close in big time and keep that turbulent air thing. Horley to the bottom. Ellis Buys stuck in a jam, 3 wide back there. Now to the inside, 22.96. 12 to go from Atlanta. Lewis, P3. They're looking, they're waiting. Wanting to have something strike. Horley back to 5th. Walker back in 9th. Herring, New Bigging. Walker way to the outside lane. Something's got to work here, and something's got to work quick. Thurston in 6th, Hankins in 7th. Shuffling, switching, waiting. 10 laps to go from Atlanta. Most has got the run back to the start-finish line. Hankins in 7th. And they're all single file now. I think Demos is wanting to settle this race just amongst himself. There and Mike Mitchum. But when do you have Davis Lewis and others get stuck in a jam outside wall? 18 machine of Vanderlee. Now they're knowing it's time to go ahead and strike. But how quickly can you get up there if you're back in 13th with them stuck in a train? Lewis to the bottom. Most goes to cover. Hankins is right there with New Big. You see Dog now scratching at the bottom. Trying to form a second line. They're 3 wide outside the top 15. They've got to figure this out. And I mean quick, because they'll be lost once more. 8 laps to go from Atlanta. Horley in 8th. Horley in 7th. James Thurston fighting the good fight. You know he wants to go to the bottom. He just doesn't want to be left out of line. Look at Douglas Newbigging on the inside and all on his own. 3 wide and making up spots. Reyna in 4th. Watching, waiting. Mosteller knows he's going to have one shot at it, but has to keep Mitchum on his toes. The big thing is, does Mitchum expect to move in 3 and 4, 1 and 2 with 1 to go? Or if you're Demos, do you pull it now and then have Mitchum not expect it at all, then have Davis Lewis go with you? I'm telling you right now, if Most goes out of line, Lewis will be right there and ready to strike with him. But time is running out. New Bigging to the inside. Three wide look, Jaden Reyna. Keola Hankins. Jackson Buys. Looking, wanting, shuffling. New Bigging on his zone. He's up to 3rd. Now he made it work. No one else wanted to make it work. He said, I'm going to go down there on my own and I'm going to go find the race lead. Even with him now dropping back, maybe to 6, still a huge net gain compared to what it was. Viola Hankins on the inside. Horley stuck in a jam. 3 wide middle. Ping-ponging off other machines. Jackson buys and others. Here comes Jaden Reyna. Back to 6 and looking for every spot he can find. Four to go. Only had 2 cautions in this race. Horley with the squeeze backside. Mosteller outside into the lead. Mitchell did not see it coming. New Chevrolet out front, and it's all red. If Davis Lewis is going to energize the run, where does he go? This is going to be the finish at Atlanta. Lewis the second. Thurston up there in third. 2 to go. And now Mitchum's desperate right now. He knows he's got to get the bottom rolling. Thurston slingshot engaged to turn 1. Runs the inside lane well. Toe to toe with Davis Lewis. This is gonna be the finish. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Atlanta. Wreck in the back, no caution. Jaden Reyna around. They got to the white before the yellow came out. Here comes Douglas Newbigging. Fighting on the inside, just needs to make it work right here. Lewis inside, Mosteller to squeeze. Pushing, shoving, drag race to the start finish line. Davis Lewis just got him at the line, victorious from Atlanta. And a huge wreck to turn 1. He looked like Davey out there. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Donnie. He looked like Donnie out there. The Donnie Allison throwback to the 1979 Daytona 500. This is why you tune in on a Sunday night. And if you're new and you're just coming on in, make sure you subscribe with notifications on, and we're going to have a quick update here. That 0-0 of Zach Reveal out of the night. You cannot wreck the race winner at the end of the race for absolutely no reason, and just like that, he will be out. Davis Lewis will do what he can with a burnout with one heck of a finish. What a race, what a ride. I love this track. That was amazing. Davis Lewis. I mean, that's just a top 10 race. 2 cautions. Strategy, car, handling coming into effect. And we'll start voting. And we're going to go for race 2. Ladies and gentlemen, give us car track combos down in the chat below as we go talk to your race winner. Watch back on a fantastic finish. I mean, I don't think you can get any better than what we just had. Amazing run, amazing ride. Davis Lewis victorious. You'll watch it here, and we'll dial up your winner. Davis Lewis, the Donnie Allison throwback in victory lane. That was awesome. I mean, this is why the Gen 6 is So good on super speedways or draft tracks, however you want to call it. Davis Lewis, first win since Talladega. Welcome to Victory Lane.
Appreciate it.
That was awesome. Was that not awesome?
I can't believe it, to be honest, man. That was...
it looked
that's
fun.
My best win, too. I mean, wow.
Here's the best part. There's an extra incentive to winning tonight. You get to help us with a car track combo every time we hit a like goal. Guess what we did? We hit 150 likes. So we see race number 2. Where should we go? The viewers want next gen. Now keep that in mind. They want next gen. But with the way this looks, most of them want next gen. A good amount of them want super late models. And I saw someone say iRacing SuperSpeedway. This is looking like the last stream before the Alabama 500. Do we run up another super speedway at iRacing SuperSpeedway?
Oh, God. I'm thinking that, or you take it to a mile and a half. I really don't know. What mile and a half is everybody thinking?
Kansas doesn't fail us when it comes down to great racing. I know some of them will definitely hit Las Vegas. We just did Texas Homestead. I would not mind, personally. But that's really up to you, the viewers. Go take a look at the chat. And the big thing is, hey, we get to sell how you are personality-wise. And you have a great personality. You've been around this community for quite some time. What is this, your third, fourth win?
My third win.
Third win. Unbelievable.
The second win was I wrecked Vila on accident. Kind of lucked my way into that one. So, I mean, that was not intentional.
You know what? We're going to do this. We're going to put 2 next gens up for voting, since next gen seems to be the most popular. We'll put 1 Xfinity. We'll put 1 super late model, because those are the top 3 and we'll leave trucks out. I'm looking at this, and if we do, how about Charlotte?
Charlotte what, next gen?
Or Chicagoland?
Say you do a Charlotte one, like for both Charlotte, Chicagoland, and then you pick.
So do you want... Well, we can't do 2 intermediates because they'll split the vote of the people that want the intermediates. So we could throw another super speedway out there. I need to see viewers spam yes or no if you want iRacing SuperSpeedway on the vote. Yes or no, because that's going to be the big one right there. As we get ready to ride, talk about this package. You had to be smart. You had to control your car. You were lifting at points. What a fantastic race.
Man, I can't believe that finish, to be honest, man.
You sound out of breath.
Dude, I got a little excited after I won, to be honest. I mean, I was not expecting it, to be honest. I took a run, and I'm shocked I didn't wash Demos up that much, and then Marcus just gave me a great shove. We worked well all race together.
So we're seeing mostly a no out of Josh Kenyon. That's the only one I'm seeing as they're now starting to spam yes, no, yes, no.
I see more no's.
I see more no's. So I think but we'll keep iRacing SuperSpeedway in mind for possibly a race 3. How about that one for the ones that want it? I know they're going to want to change the pace. So let's do the vote. All right, next gen Charlotte, which we know we haven't done in a long time. We'll throw Xfinity Fairgrounds in there for the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. We'll throw a Gen 4 race in there as well. Where should we go for the Gen 4s?
Gen 4. Let's do a
and then super late track model. We'll definitely put linear in.
Yeah, let's do a short. Yeah, there you go. That's your short track.
And then Gen 4, would it be a road course? They'll probably use the ARCA Gen 4 if we do a road course because it's better with the package. So ARCA Gen 4, what road course were you thinking?
What road courses have y'all not done?
Chicago Street. We have never done that combo before.
Oh, God.
I don't know if it would work. I don't even know if they have a setup for it.
I mean, I don't know. I think it'll be interesting, but I really don't know if it would be good. It could be completely bad.
That is true. We wouldn't know. We'd be going in blind.
Y'all done Watkins Glen, right?
How about Gen 4 Homestead?
We could do that.
Let's put Gen 4 Homestead and make it a day race. So tire wear and slipping and sliding would be consistent. That is a great pick right there for all 4s. And it looks like we're going to have race 3. But the best part, we don't stop at all tonight until we don't hit a light goal. What do you think about that?
Yes, sir. We're going all night. I know we are.
You think we're going all night?
Yeah,
if we're going all night. Hey, I want to point this out. I love it, but B, there most likely will not be a stream this Tuesday because the preparation for the e-ticket event is a must. I mean, production is going to be huge. I want it to be like a movie before we even drop the green flag. It's going to be an absolute blast. Wow, already by a huge margin. 50% of the vote goes to the next gens at Charlotte. All right. Well, hey, we're going to have a race 3. We can now guarantee a race 3. What would you like to see as a combo tonight?
Race 3?
Yes.
Let's do, we need an Xfinity race in there. Is that fine?
I want to ask you from a driver standpoint and a viewer standpoint, to all the viewers on this Gen 6 race, please do not change your paint schemes. I have an idea for a really cool Twitter video for the ones that are wondering. I'm going to go back in the grandstands and record it from the POV and line it up. So please do not change your paint schemes. I'll do that at the end of this race as part of a promotion for our Night in America. That was such a cool win. That needs to happen as a video. Do not change your paint schemes, please. Thank you very, very much. Davis Lewis, let's talk e-ticket right behind me. You see it. It's the logo, Alabama 500. Do you get your first e-ticket win? So many drivers are confident. They're saying yes, but I got to ask you, is it time?
It's time, you know. I'm a super speedway merchant, so
I love that name. So I'm going to stop you there. One time I said that, and some of you are like, wow, that is so mean. Why would you say that? I don't see it as a bad thing. Super Speedway Merchant.
I'm not gonna deny it.
But it's cool. It's one a cool name. Okay, I kind of like the name. I'm gonna be honest. I like the name. Super Speedway Merchant. That means when you go on a super speedway, you're automatically a threat. Why not? Why is that a bad thing to some people?
I really don't know. I mean, if it is, then I mean I don't care. I'm admitting to it. I'm a super speedway merchant.
Well, do you think you got it? You're driving number 12 again.
It's gonna be a good one. I personally think I can put myself up there. For the 500, I kind of sat in the back, which I learned was not a good idea. So I'm gonna try to stay up there for this this event on Friday.
Oh, it's gonna be a whole lot of fun to see. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Davis Lewis. Lewis, you want to say anything to the viewers back at home? They all came out back-to-back at our night once again.
Hey, I mean, big shout out to all the viewers and, you know, my buddies back at home, Drew Lebsack, you know, Kate Higgins, you know, let's go everybody.
Was that your friend that hit you at the end?
At the end? No, I don't know who that was.
Oh, yeah. He was escorted off the premises. He was escorted for wrecking you.
I killed. I wasn't even paying attention either. I was like looking at the top to watch the finish on the broadcasting standpoint, then I'm flipping and all that.
It was pretty cool. You got him at the line, man. That was sweet.
I can't believe it. I made it stick. I thought I was gonna wreck Demos. I didn't want to. I tried my best not to, and I mean we made it work.
Well, hey, gonna be a blast. Session is up. Pastor is IDK. One check. I want to make sure. Yes, this will be a 50-lap race, and then we'll run it back, and the viewers get to vote once again. Session is up. It is Next Gens at Charlotte. We'll have another vote soon, saying what you all want to see as race number 3. I do want to point that out. We will have another vote very, very soon. Davis Lewis, once again, congratulations, man. Awesome win.
Appreciate it,
awesome.
man. Tune in this Friday night, 8 o'clock.
Hey,
Alabama
e-ticket. It's e-ticket time.
E-ticket time.
Davis Lewis, always a great guy to talk to. You want to root for someone in that e-ticket event you haven't found who to root for yet? That's going to be your guy right there. I'm telling you. Going to be an absolute blast. Well, here's some news, and I want to just address this once again. I've been asked, John, why are you doing so many back-to-back streams? You did a back-to-back stream from Tuesday to Wednesday. It was cool when you did it. And then you went in there and you started doing it again and again and again and again. And the big reason is I have found something that prepares me again for in-person broadcasts. For the ones that don't know, I am a broadcaster in person at the National Fairground Speedway, select CRA races, select ASA Southern Super Series races. I believe I will have maybe one this year. I also do sometimes pit reporting for racetracks. And this year, I'm going to have a lot of back-to-back races where I call a race in person on a Friday or Saturday night. And then I got to call another race the next day on Saturday or Sunday night. So to get ready for that, I've been doing back-to-back streams. Do a Saturday and Sunday. Do a Monday, Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. For Bristol, I called a Saturday night race that resulted in a Sunday afternoon race at Nashville. And honestly, doing back-to-back streams on the sim side has gotten me prepared for that, because last year I had one back-to-back, and I'm telling you, the first back-to-back I had last year, by the time I got to that second race or that second day, I was stumbling over words. It was unprofessional for where I set the bar for myself, and I said, that can't happen again. So it really does help out. And at the same time, I don't want to take away from NR Night in America. I got a race to call at Anderson in a couple weeks. Guess what? That's on Saturday. We're having NR Night that Friday. I have a race to call next week at the National Fairgrounds Speedway. That's Saturday. We have an e-ticket this Friday. So the back-to-back stuff is going to be very common. I want to say thank you again to Jefferson Manchild for dropping another $20 super chat. That helps out so much with what we do here on iRacing. Apparently, I do have a promo code. We'll be sending the promo code hopefully out very, very soon. But thank you so much, Manchild. I keep saying the fairgrounds. I wonder if you attend the National Fairgrounds Speedway. If so, thank you so much for supporting the racetrack. And number two, thank you so much for also supporting NR Night in America. I want to do the fairgrounds tonight. I have no problem doing a fairgrounds Xfinity. We did it once for an e-ticket. Apparently, with the track dynamic update, it has gotten a lot better. So I am all for it. If y'all vote on it, loading into the session for race number 2. Once again, thank you to everyone that has supported NR Night in America, whether it's through super chats, dropping a like, just sitting here enjoying this beautiful racing. Manchild from the Hot Pass to the $20 super chat, the $10 super chat, and Damn Entertainment with the $20. Thank you so much for that. Eric W. dropping the gift of membership. You're a member this Friday. That chat better be painted with the color green. You guys love the new icons? We got the new green flag icon. We have all the new driver icons for the Alabama 500. Already the new background loop is on as we prepare to rock and roll. Round number 2, it's upon us, and 43 drivers will fight and claw for 50 laps. I'm all for fairgrounds. We're going to ask you all down the chat below what cars you'd like to see for the next race. Not a lot voted for trucks. A lot voted for next gen. We're going to recycle the deck. We may add Gen 4, super late model, Xfinity, and next gen, or we'll kind of figure that one out because we just put Gen 4 on the vote. So keep in mind, what car would you like to see next? I'm all for the Gen 4. I'm all for Xfinity. The drivers love Xfinity. If you want to vote on what the drivers want to do, Xfinity is their car. They love it. They say, no matter where we go, it's great. I love to see Xfinity at Nashville. Super late model fans, we did it last night. We're due for a linear race. I'm going to keep super late models at linear on that voting because I think it is going to be really, really fun to watch and really, really good. Session is up. Passwords IDK locking in, going trackside from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. You're watching round 2 of, well, who knows here for NR Night in America. We can see 5-6 races. We could have just one more race after this. It all depends on how many likes we get. So keep an eye on the like goal, ladies and gentlemen. We're already looking to nearly have a race 4. You guys have been really supportive tonight. Very thankful for it indeed. Do you like this idea? Having the viewers vote for every single race after race number 1. Should we do more of it in the future? Or do you like the schedule idea? Let's get ready to go green. Frank Horley. I want to point out we are looking at going to Australia in the future. Either Sandown or Bathurst. Horley rolling around. Contreras, Goff. Lined up and loaded. And we have a new vote out that you all can take part in. Max Timer, is he in that Jumpman 23? Yes, he is. That is the exact scheme he'll be running when it's time to race in the e-ticket event this Friday. And it's based off of an actual shoe, if you're wondering. All of his schemes are based off of shoes. We've never done super late models on a road course. I don't know if we'll do it tonight, mainly because we're gearing up for just traditional racing before a big e-ticket event, and then we'll go back to the multi-class races, you know, those fun styles that we've been doing for about a month and a half. Right now tonight is just all traditional racing. Lane Sanders. And also we did have that April Fool's stream. Don't forget that. Cooper Phillips, Joseph Goff, Aiden Walker. Mike Mitchum runs top of the board. Lewis and Company, Kenneth Johnson, Chad Hornish, Carson Freeman, Miranda Rose, Brandon Haynes, Marquez Ramos. And yes, his last name is Ramos, mine's is Ramos, unless he tells me something differently. Walker there, P3, riding on with him. Did he just shift? Did he downshift in the middle of the corner? He's downshifting. Why is he downshifting? Look at it again. Whoa. Downshifting on an intermediate? I don't think all of them are doing that. Oh, yes, they are. Wow. I did not see that one coming at all, and Doug Newbiggin goes for a slide. Ryan Russo, does he downshift? What about Max Steinmeier? He's heading back on the track. Carlos Schuther done with his lap. Gavin Austin mostly done with his lap. Let's hear him with James Thurston. Huh. And they're definitely downshifting. Walker at top of the board, and Thurston. And they shift right before the corner. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if I like that or not. I find it interesting, but that seems like such a nuisance on intermediate. Dom, Truel, Newbiggin, Contreras, Truther, Austin, Thurston, Kenyon, Horley, Mitchum, Aiden Walker. Ortiz, Buys, Herring, lined up and ready to go green. "14 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green." So lined in, James Thurston, Aiden Walker, and others. As we get ready to ride. Cooper Phillips. Most of y'all wanted Super Speedway. We'll put Daytona and iRacing Super Speedway in the boat. But we're going to be splitting it. Because we'll also throw Xfinity Fairgrounds in there, and I believe we'll go back to super late models at Lanier. We're going to throw that one in there as well. Super Speedway versus two grassroots tracks. Two Super Speedways versus two grassroots tracks. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, there's Aiden Walker. He drives and races at that track. They're in the semi-pro division. He's lined up and ready to rock. One of the Chevrolets, three manufacturers up inside the Fast Four, two bow ties circling that. Gavin Austin there in sixth, Doug Newbiggin, the rest of the field, left side of your screen. Let's get ready to roll once more. Chevy and Company, Michael Mitchum, Josh Kenyon. And we get ready to roll. 50 laps here at Charlotte. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God Speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. And the 43 guys entered SB and car have not taken to the track. Josh Kenyon, we lined up and ready to go green. Time to rock and roll. Want to say thank you to everyone that has enjoyed tonight within our Night in America. And we can't wait for the Alabama 500. It's going to be an absolute blast. So next time by, we will be going green as we get ready to roll. Carlos Truther looking for a second win in NR Night. Will he be able to get it? Well, only time really will tell. Jackson Carr is taking the track. Jonah Espy is still on pit road. Sanders, Russo, Steinmeier. What can Jumpman do? PBR has gotten a win with this combo before. Time to go green. Chevy on Toyota, row 1. Worley Josh Kenyon, row number 2. Lights off on the top of the pace car. Ready to roll in round number 2. Can Mike Mitchum win another race in the next gen? Going 3 for 3 in the last 3 next gen races? Or can Aiden Walker and company shut him down? Only time will tell as the pace car makes the hard left onto pit road, and we slot in 2 by 2. To go ahead and light the fuse from Charlotte, USA. Orley Kenyon with a wheel. Mitchum holding on. Truther sliding into the inside. Nearly caught the wall, but keeps it straight. Top 2 are really just holding it back, nose to tail. Mitchum with the drive, Walker with the squeeze, 3 wide for 3rd. Michael Mitchum leads lap 1. Spin way towards the back half of the field. It's all the way back for maybe the 40th place position. Do they get off the track in time? They will not. Caution's going to wave. Carlos Ortiz, Juan Cobbs, Miranda Rose involved in the incident. And it's unfortunate, very rarely do you get cautions for stuff towards the back half. But, I mean, they were sitting right in the racing group. Either they got off or we were going to have to go right through them. Sputtermouth giving 5 memberships, gives one to Karen, Brian, Jerome, Nick, and Aaron Lee. How about it? Thank you so much for Sputtermouth, for gifting those memberships. Very thankful indeed. We look back towards the back half of the field to see exactly what happened. There's Miranda Rose all junked up, and you can see it was just a claw jam of drivers trying to make it through the pack. Other guys just hoping not to get ran over. Should be a quick caution because once again this was not up front. Maybe about the 36th position. No, maybe not. little bit earlier. You're going to go ahead and see it here. That's the 45. Up into the outside wall, Carlos Ortiz. Donahue was not there, and that was it. Pit road, it's wide open. So they lined up, they already came down pit road, and most drivers are now queuing up saying, let's go, one to go, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Track is clear, ready to go back at it. Only 2 cautions in race number 1, 47 laps to go now in race number 2. I think we'll get a caution-free race soon. And the last couple of nights have really been about racing etiquette, and that's what you love to see. You want to see guys racing their best, doing what they can to not stir up any drama, any trouble. But we'll be ready to gear them back up and go racing. Let's go green. Michael Mitchum, one of the big drivers to watch out for in any next-gen race. Road to Pro driver on track to make contender this year. He's inside of Hayden Walker. Back underway from Charlotte, North Carolina. Morley, Thurston, washed wide, almost up out of the groove, spin, back half of the field, we see green. Yeah, they're going to be having a lot of trouble back there consistently. Davis Lewis, we heard, went for a slide back there, gets it back refired. Danny Switzer and company also in the same boat. 45 to go. Think about the next gen, so snappy loose. You're going from a Gen 6 where you can really feel the car a lot better. So what you have now, Aiden Walker, right on the back end of Michael Mitchum. Contreras looking for a swipe. Corley, Gavin Austin, wheel to wheel. James Thurston did a great job just sitting up there with the top 3. Walker has sealed himself to the back end of the Toyota. Still hasn't going to find a way around. Mitchum opens it up to a car length and a half. Thurston at the bottom. Gavin Austin in third, looking, waiting. Frank the Tank to the inside. Wheel to wheel for the 4th place spot. 43 laps to go from Charlotte. Really early lift out that 93. He's going to get the drive off exit. To the back end. Looks to the inside. Thurston right with them, making a 3-horse race for the lead. Morley, Austin, Contreras, 4th, 5th, and 6th. And now how does James attack this? Do you sit in line? Do you go for a big-time move? Or do you wait and see what the competition throws at you? Truther on pit road, back in 41st. Walker looks hot, no news, daylight downstairs, doesn't elect to go for it. Morley, Gavin Austin, 222, sitting 4th and 5th. They're both in the Alabama 500. Looking, waiting, Mitchum didn't cover top. Here comes Aiden Walker to the outside. Birds flying in the distance. Top 2 dogfight. Down off corner exit. And you watch on, you say, okay, Frank Corley, what do? Do you go for a move? Do you stay in line? What's the game plan? James Thurston, right to the inside, pulls alongside Aiden Walker. You can tell they want those spots and they want it now. There's no waiting around whatsoever for the top three. Gavin Austin has been just sealed in the back end of Horley, trying to shove him forward. Top 5 under half a second. This is NASCAR Cup Series Racing. This is our night in America. Mitchum leads and Thurston's on his horse. One caution in the books. Mostly single file and strung out. Connor Zola. Looking, waiting. Jackson Carr. Wanting a move. Thurston to the inside of Mitchum. Breaks out of the pocket. Pulls alongside the 38. Mikey Mitchum is just so good on that outside lane. He's able to get the drive off every single time. Riding on with Aiden Walker once again. He was shifting in qualifying, very much shifting in the middle of the race. It's almost baffling to talk about. Top 5, nose to tail. 3 Fords, a Chevy, and a Toyota. The Blue Ovals have come to play in Charlotte. Eladom Contreras, Max Steinmeier. 2 Toyotas also lined up nose to tail. 37 laps to go. Horley is there. Sanders and Goff. Goff in 10th, Sanders in 11th. Aiden Vega back here in the 12th position. Mitchum's got Thurston still right on his tail, but every time Thurston goes for a move, he doesn't end up going the way he liked. These guys are roughly running the same speeds. But we know James Thurston at some point is going to roll out of the pocket. I mean, with the way the draft is working, the way things are rolling, something's got to go, and they have pulled now away from the Aiden Walker 93. Sealed to the bottom, lap for lap. How's it been? Well, roughly the same for James Thurston. Nothing has mostly changed, but he has not been outside the top 5 throughout this race. 35 laps to go. Hasn't led a single lap. Who's led them mostly all? Michael Mitchum, who's a driver that was just one away. Well, not Aiden Walker. He didn't get one. Frank Horley. Let's go ahead and possibly rephrase that. Michael Mitchum may have led every single lap up to this point. Only one driver, technically now we're hearing, has won or led a lap, but they're not up inside the top 4. 17 laps into this race. Battle for third. Horley to the inside. Walker to the outside. 93, drive off exit. Says thank you very much. Sean Rowe, Josh Kenyon. Looking and pushing. Thurston in second. 33 to go. Steinmeier, Contreras. Looking, waiting, and wondering, when is it time to go ahead and strike? They're going to have the opportunity soon. But at the same time, tire wear is becoming a big, big talking point. Look at Jackson Carr back here in 14th. From 42nd up to the 14th position, how about it? Wheeler wheel buys. This is the battle for 13th. Hasn't been able to make anything work the way he's wanted. Aiden Vega has found his way up to 12th. Josh Kenyon all the way up to 9th. Actually, should we say this is the lowest he has been all race long. Has not led a single lap in this running. Jumpman Max Steinmeier has arrived on the scene. Thurston inside of Mike Mitchum, battle for the lead. And try to clear him down to 1 and 2. Mitchum gasses it up on the outside lane and walks it back in. You saw James try to side draft him or force him up the track any which way. 30 laps to go this time by from Charlotte. One caution race. Austin struggling. Kenyon there with Doug Newbigging on the inside. Thurston at 2-4. Horley at 5-5. Carr by Struhl, top 15. Josh Kenyon outside of Doug Newbigging. Gavin Austin has hung out up front all race long, but he really hasn't moved from 3 positions. 6th, 5th, and 4th. He has a top 5 running car. But does he have race-winning pace? That's going to be the next question of concern. Doug Newbigging. To the inside of Matt Steinmeier. Matt goes up the track. Josh Kenyon holds his line on the outside groove. But Mitchum has now opened up to about a 3-car length advantage over James Thurston. Battle for 3rd. Walker to the outside. Horley on the bottom. Looking, peeking, wondering. Jackson Carr. Zachary Struhl. Battle for the 13th position. Already got a good amount of guys on pit road after what just happened, but Walker's ready to find a way around James Thurston. Looks to the outside. Thurston on the bottom. Energizes a run. We'll have the momentum carrying. One way to go. That's the inside lane. And Walker elects not to run with it. He's going to continue to energize the runs. Let off really early on entry. Get the drive down off exit. Frank Horley is back. Top 4 under 6 with 27-26 laps to go in the race. Thurston to the outside. Mitchum down on the bottom. Going away, holding on. Aiden Walker. Inside, lets the momentum carry. Walker to second. Thurston in 3rd, and he locks it back in. Time move. Saw Thurston could not find his way around Mitchum, and tire wear means something big time here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway with these Next-Gens. Now some say tire wear usually isn't a big deal for this car. The fall off isn't as great. I can't guarantee you one thing. The racing, yes, it's close, and after a long green flag run, you'll feel it and in a hurry. Last time we came to Charlotte, Michael Mitchell went to victory lane. How did he do that? You may ask. Well, pretty simple. He went out there with the Xfinity car and absolutely gave it there to Anthony Burroughs. 23 laps to go. Top 10 under 4 seconds. Top 4 under 1 second. Mitchum just the driver to beat. Newbigging has made up a ton of time. From 13th to 7th. The driver really in that same boat of making up time, you may ask. Well, not Eladon Contreras. He's been in the same area most of this race. It's been Jackson Carr. Highest 13th, now back to 14th. It's going to need a caution at some point. He's not really been able to close in the way he's liked. Thurston and Horley. Horley looking inside. Thurston on the outside. Horley with the drive in the middle. Frank the Tank, Ford on Ford. Gets him down into turn 1. Look at James energize the run to take it back. Tried it, looks for it inside. Walker stuck in a jam, got loose off exit. Here's the battle for third. Soon to be the battle for second. Mikey Mitchum's loving every moment of it. Garrett Lucas back in 33rd at the tail end of this long pack. You just see the fall off is definitely hit home for most of these drivers. Josh Kenyon back there in 10th. Can Frank Horley make up time? That's the next question. He's got something big. Sean Rowe. Loves playing those games. Yes, he does. Swiping back and forth. Aelan Contreras, Gavin Austin. Austin in 7th, Contreras in 8th. So the racing has gone on. One caution, that was at the start of the race. Hayden Walker at one point was closing into Michael Mitchum. He's back closing in now. We can definitely say that. 1-4-1-5, I guess in that same boat. Overtime has lost lap for lap, but the lap 30 is where he made that big mistake and has allowed that 38 to pull away by a wide margin. Goff, Contreras, 9th and 8th. Gavin Austin back to 7th. Max Steinmeier's in the 12th position. What's going on with Aiden Vega? How about him? Losing time lap after lap. That's pretty natural when you're running outside the top 10. But how about him? Pretty good qualifying effort up there in 16th. Has been around the top 10. James Thurston almost jumping to the outside wall. Matter of fact, he did hit it. And we'll drop back big time. Lap traffic going around the outside. Contreras in 8th. Goff in 9th. Trull back to the 10th position. And Josh is just looking for a big move. Wanting, looking, peeking. Getting to the outside. Trull and company just looking to fight on. 16 laps to go. Top side lap machine. Makes the drive, Horley. Not very much under pressure, but you can already see the difference on the lap times when you come to pit road. The question is, do they have to pit? Or can they run all the way to the end? Walker has lost time by a huge margin. Mitchum looks to be really not worried about it at all. Sean Rowe back there in 5th. Douglas Newbiggy back in 6th. Now this race is strung out, I mean, big time. Hugely big time. Horley's in that 3rd position. 3 seconds back, but soon to be the battle for the 2nd spot as Aiden Walker has lost touch with Michael Mitchum. Gavin Austin in 7th. Wanting to make something work. James Thurston, Sean Rowe, the battle for 4th. Now Thurston's just lost all speed off exit. He's burned up that right rear. Just can't drive it at all. And now the question is, game plan. How do you race the rest of this event? Walker nearly 3 seconds back. Rowe to the inside. There, James Thurston, Toyota, Ford. Slams him up the track, and Sean Rowe looks to find a way through. Newbiggy to the bottom. 3 wide. Rowe middle, Newbiggy inside. James Thurston lifts it up the outside lane. Wants to take it back. Don't think he's going to be able to. Mission pulled away by a huge margin. I think he's just now getting near the lap traffic, which shouldn't have a big effect on him at all. 11 to go. Sean Rowe locks into the 4th position. The last stream at Texas, he won trouble. James Thurston goes for a slide and goes for a loop. That's off the racing surface, won't be a caution. It's a backfired and we stay green. And all the way down to the inside. Down on the apron, he's just going to come to pit road. And for Michael Mitchum, that's a sigh of relief. For Frank Horley, he's got company. Walker Horley battle for the 2nd position. Lap traffic, Lane Sanders, he saw him in view. 9 to go. And how does this shuffle out? That's going to be the big question. Jackson Carr making up time. He's up to 11th. Max Steinmeier. Oh, so wanted to just have a good run. That's what it's all been about. Truhl outside. Jackson Carr inside. 2 PBR drivers. Not in the best scenario. Truhl looking to the middle. All 3 of them, those are their paint schemes for the Alabama 500. 8 to go. Walker Horley stuck in a jam. Jackson Carr, Josh Kenyon. Shuffling positions. 7 laps to go. Joseph Goff in 8th. Carr to the inside. That's the thing about racing in Charlotte. You never know what type of race you're going to get. You can get the best race imaginable. You can get a head-scratching race. Goff into Truhl. They save it after going 3 wide. That's the battle to watch. Truhl gets away. 5 to go. Gavin Austin in 7th. 8th Truhl, 9th Jackson Carr. Now has to deal with a machine going around his outside. You gotta love that Ricky Rudd throwback. Truhl will be running it also in the Alabama 500. Soon to be 2nd, 3rd, and 4th matched together. Sean Rowe has made up time, and I mean in a hurry. Gavin Austin dropping back. It came down to who can save tires. And for Michael Mitchum, when he got out in front, he was able to maintain pace. And that's why he's in the position he is in right now. Very rarely do you see a 5-second gap on an intermediate without any type of fuel strategy involved. So it does happen. You look at it and you say, hey, that's unique, interesting. Is Mitchum really that good? 4 to go. Looking and wandering. Austin to the outside. He's finding the lap machine. That of the number 25. That's Garrett Lucas. He will sneak to the inside and find a way around Gavin Austin. Trouble, Max Steinmeier, Joseph Goff. Outside wall. Did not fully go around, now goes to 39. Off the racing surface. Goes into the grass. You're not going to get a caution for that. One caution in this race. And for Michael Mitchum, he's saying, don't wreck. Sean Rowe found his way around Frank Orley. Orley looking to the outside. Sean Rowe, they'll battle it out. For Michael Mitchum, it's lap traffic out in front. But Dots in his rear view mirror looks to go back to back from Charlotte Salamanca. One to go from North Carolina. Battle for third, battle for fourth. There's Frank Orley. There's Doug Newbigging. 6 seconds and counting. The difference between Mitchum and the rest of the field. He got a win here at the Xfinity Series. He'll now get a win here with the Next Gen. Michael Mitchum victorious from Charlotte. Rowe gets through. Here comes Newbigging. Not in time. Truel Contreras to the start finish line. Truel's got him. That's for 6. One caution race. And the best came out. That's in Mitchum. Guess what? We got race number 3. So I ask you all, where are we going? I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in on this Sunday night and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Super speedways, you all say? Let's get Mikey Mitchum in here. Start hitting up some car track combos down in the chat below so we know where we're going for the next round. Mitchum, Mr. John, you got a copy.
I got a copy, man.
Man, you just let them have it. What a race.
That was awesome. That was really fun. I love Charlotte.
Well, let's talk about it. You've been a driver that's been trying to get it done in Contender, or heading to Contender, should we say. You have been very strong in Road to Pro. How has this journey been on iRacing for you?
It's been awesome. I mean, starting early is nice because, like, I'm racing all these, like, top-tier guys, like, before they really even started at it. So, like, being able to start this early and have like that long to progress has been really nice. But I don't know. I'm having a lot of fun with it, and it's going pretty good.
It looks like it's going very good. I mean, if you want to ask others, I mean, it's been really interesting to see what you've been able to do, my man. Just the growth of you as a driver, and including the interviews. We're excited to see. But here's something even cooler: e-ticket event, $100 on the line that you can go ahead and win. You've never won an e-ticket. You're driving that 78 with the race EPI car. First time e-ticket winner. I mean, Talladega, we have said the headline multiple times. So-and-so first career win at Talladega. For you, you look very strong heading into that event.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm certainly not going to say I'm doubting myself because, I mean, I think I definitely have the talent to do it. And, there's gonna be an e-ticket at some point. Like if it's not Dega, like it's eventually, you know. I'm not the biggest super speedway fan. You were talking last race about the super speedway merchants. I'm not one of those, I don't think, because I don't really participate in very many super speedways. But one thing I do shine at is intermediates and short tracks. And if there was an e-ticket I would expect to win, it would be at a track like that. But I mean, with super speedways, really anything can happen. So I'm certainly not going to root against myself. I think I have really good chances, and we're certainly going to put it out there and go for the win, go for the checker flag.
All right, here's the thing. They want super speedways. So we're going to give them 2 options, Daytona Trucks and Next Gen iRacing Super Speedway, because we haven't done it in a while. Super
God.
late model linear, what do you think?
I like super late models, especially on a short track. I mean, I don't think they belong really anywhere but a short track. So yeah, super late model linear sounds fun.
I gotta ask you this though. I would love to go Xfinity Fairgrounds, but since you won, you get that last vote. Where do we go for the race number 3?
Xfinity Fairgrounds. I love Xfinity
Really?
Fairgrounds. Yeah.
All right. That's gonna be an interesting vote to see how this rolls out, ladies and gentlemen. So out of all 4 of these, which one would you like to win? Trucks, Trucks Daytona, Linear Super Late, iRacing SuperSpeedway Next-Gen, or Xfinity Fairgrounds?
Definitely Xfinity Fairgrounds or super late linear. If I had to choose between them two, probably Xfinity Fairgrounds, just because I've always been good there.
You excited for the next e-ticket?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I can't wait.
It's going to be a lot of fun to see how it all goes down. No stream this Tuesday. We are guaranteeing it just because we're going to have to get ready for the e-ticket event. A lot of testing. If you want to follow me on Twitter, it's at IDK Player. Same with Instagram. We're going to continue to keep you guys up to date. But the next stream, guaranteed, will be this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, the Alabama 500. You love that name. Everyone loves that name. It's so cool. I'm looking at the voting. Wow. Daytona is winning by a large margin. I thought Next-Gen iRacing SuperSpeedway was going to be a lot closer. Do we do duels? I think we're going to have a lot. It's race 3. It's what, 9 Central, 10 Eastern? We're going to have a good amount of drivers want to race. Do we do duels?
Yeah.
8-lap duels,
Duels are pretty
30-lap
fun.
race?
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Let's see. Spam in the chat. You guys want duels? Not want duels? What do y'all want? We've had a lot of chat messages for this stream. We're already up to nearly 2,000, which is amazing to see. But
Wow.
this vote is interesting. I love how super late model. There's still that crowd that wants super late model linear, and I'm all for it. I'm telling you, it's probably going to happen tonight. It's going to happen as like race 5. So this is race 3. We're guaranteed that for hitting 200 likes. We're guaranteed a race 4 for hitting 250. We're guaranteed a race 5 for hitting 300. Do you think we're going to... How many races do you think we're going to get tonight? Besides the race 5, most likely.
I'm going to have to agree with Davis Lewis. I think we're going all night.
Going all night?
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Do the viewers think we're going all night? We got to hit the votes. We guarantee a race 5. You hit 300 likes. Wow, look at that. I mean, there's only 100 votes in right now. Out of the over 200 watching. Duels, no duels. And once again, for the ones that are saying, why Daytona? I asked Super Speedway. We can't do Talladega. We got an e-ticket coming up. So it's either Daytona Trucks or it's Next-Gen iRacing Super Speedway. I thought with us doing Trucks at Daytona it would lower the vote. I didn't expect it to enhance the vote whatsoever, but it did. Fairgrounds, oh man. Fairgrounds almost got number 2. We probably got to keep Xfinity Fairgrounds on there. Do you think there's a split between Super Late Model Linear and Xfinity Fairgrounds with both being grassroots tracks?
Yeah, probably.
So do we allow 60 in and we have duels?
Heck yeah.
Oh,
do
some
it.
are saying no duels. Why duels from your point? Because some drivers have been very vocal of not having duels. You've been very vocal on having duels.
I don't know. I think it adds spice to it. I've always enjoyed duels just because, I mean,
That is awesome. Thank you. That is a
You know,
great...
yeah.
That is the exact reason why we do duels.
heck yeah.
Let's go ahead and see if we're going to do duels. If we do duels, there'll be 8 laps per duel, which means we're going to have a lot of fun coming back to the line. Session, 10-minute practice. Qualifying, 5 minutes. We're looking at how we'll do this. Session laps, there'll be just 8 laps for duels. I'm looking at how things are. Feature 120 minutes, and the feature will go 30. 30 laps? 30 lap feature? What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
Rain? Do we put rain in the area?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean, obviously we wouldn't race on that, right?
If we had duels, do we do an LCQ?
Nah, I say just the duels.
Just the duels. All right, guess what? All right, so the number of entrances advancing to the main from the heat will be 20. We are having duels, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to ride. We have updated the format. Truck racing from Daytona. Congratulations, Michael Mitchum, on your win. If you guys want to have the opportunity to go ahead and vote or have a little say in what we do tonight, besides being a viewer and being in the live chat, talking and chatting it up, win the race. Right, Mitchum? That's all you have to do. How easy was that?
Not very.
Not very.
Took a while.
It's obviously seems easy. You know what? While I'm putting the session, let's chat. You've been a viewer before, correct? Before
Yeah.
you were a racer.
Yep.
Night and day from racing and watching. What is it like so the viewers back at home understand how that feel is?
Well, I mean, it's certainly like harder than it looks, I would say. I mean, I have a lot of friends that I don't know the word.
That watch?
Swear. No, like I have a lot of friends that swear on that it's easy to do this, and I
You should
I
put
just
them on your sim then.
I've asked them if they'll come over and try it, and some of them agree, some of them don't. But I mean, they swear on their life that it's the easiest thing ever, and then, like, they try it and it's not. I mean, it looks easy, I'll admit that, but I mean, it's not. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it, and I mean, yeah, that's about all I have to say about it.
Well, guess what? Session is up. We're allowing 64 drivers to enter, and only 40 will take the green flag. Michael Mitchum, you're the reason we're doing duels. And if you want to help with the voting of the next race, all you got to do, win once again. Where would you guys like to go for race 4? You know what? While we still have you here, we like doing this. The reason why Super Speedways had 2 options was because they got the highest vote. What should we see for race 4? Obviously, this will be the last Super Speedway of the night. So, what are you thinking? We're getting to the hour of the night owls and the hardcore viewers. What combo should we see? Short track, grassroots.
I'm gonna have to go with Xfinity Fairgrounds. I love Xfinity Fairgrounds.
You actually, okay, so you've raced it before.
Oh yeah, yeah, a lot.
So if you want Xfinity Fairgrounds, just vote Xfinity on this. I put Xfinity Grassroots. We'll put Gen 4. Let's put Super Late. I'm going to continue to put Super Late until we do it.
Sounds good.
I love the
I like
Super Late
Super Lates.
models.
Me too.
Super Late models. We need one more roll. How about this one? Have the winner votes. Where we go.
That sounds like fun.
So that means the winner decides. I should have put have the winner decides. But that is the case. If you guys want to go ahead and figure that one out, you have right there. Let's get ready to go green. I bet all the drivers, every driver is going to go let the winner go ahead and choose where we go next. They love having their say. They love having fun. This has been a very interesting night. I like this. I love the engagement. All this engagement for an e-ticket event. So much fun. And then next time we go green after this stream will be for the Alabama 500. Let's rock and roll one more time. At our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Looking, peeking. Where's the session? There she is. And we'll be heading on in just one more time. Let's get ready to ride off into the sunset. Let the winner decide. You guys want Gen 4? Wow, it's pretty close. Xfinity, Super Late, Gen 4, have the winner decide. It's not even close. I'm telling you, Super Late models are great on a grassroots track. You're going to have so much fun with it. You're going to love it. And we have a lot of drivers in here. We may actually not need duels with how many guys are in there. Or at least that's from the screen. We're most likely going to need duels. I just looked at the re-entry list. Let's get ready to ride, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of trucks, Sunday night edition of NR Night in America. I'm all for Fairgrounds. If you guys want Fairgrounds, you just have to vote it. You have to vote it. I want Fairgrounds next. I personally want it, but you decide where we go. I can say what I want, but votes matter. Your vote counts. That's what's great about that. Xfinity Fairgrounds. If you want Xfinity Fairgrounds, keep typing in the chat. Go ahead and campaign for Xfinity Fairgrounds. It's going to be awesome. I'm telling you, it'd be great. And I want to go back for an e-ticket event there. I know I can get approval to have it a co-sanctioned event. Get the right sponsor on board. It's going to be an absolute blast if we go back there. We have 400 laps. It would not be the All-American 400. We wouldn't call it that. It would probably be the Tennessee 400. I don't know. We can figure the name out later as we go. But we're ready to go green. or it could be just the Music City 400. That's a pretty easy tail. Yep, we're gonna need duels, all right. Wow, 60-something drivers have head out to Daytona, and we are ready to give you the racing, ladies and gentlemen. You love this music? This is new music, by the way, that I found. I'm loving it. Let's get ready to go green. Aiden Walker on the racing service. Let's go dial some drivers up. You know, we haven't talked to Mubbick in a while. Some were asking where's Braden Mubbick. You know, let's talk to him before the e-ticket. This, I'm telling you right now, I'm pretty sure this interview is either going to get people to like him or like him even more, or not like him even more. Who knows how it'll go. Mubbick, it's a John. You got a copy.
What's good?
Let's talk about it, champ. Two-time, right?
Yep.
Mr. Two-time, but not Mr. Three-time. Not Mr. Three-time.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet. How confident are you heading into Alabama?
Oh, I'm very confident. You know, I'm very confident in my abilities. You know, as the best to ever do it in America, I am very confident in my abilities to get the job done. But yeah, it's a super speedway. There's a lot of stuff under your control. But so yeah, I just gotta use my wreck avoidance skills as much as I can, as well as I can, and hopefully that'll be enough. Because I know on talent and knowledge, super speedway racing, I can get it done. But again, it's super speedway. It's got to rely on others to get it done.
I gotta ask you this. You have become a part of this chat of who's gonna win the third. Now, we're not gonna get into it too much because this conversation will be in the Dev Diary. The talking, the nice little pre-race show before the event that's pre-recorded, all the excitement you'll learn about, all the e-tickets at Dega that we've had. But you gotta be getting annoyed at being a part of that conversation of being compared to TCB, Thornquist, Anthony Burrows, because knowing your ego, and I'm just gonna throw it out there, it's either you think you're the best or you think you're the best. There's nothing else to compare to it.
Oh, then no, there isn't, John, because it's just that simple. I am the best, and people can try to deny it all they want, but once they look at the stats, they watch the streams, they see it. Who's the common denominator in every e-ticket?
Who's your favorite fearless hero?
It better be Braden Mubbick, I'll say that right now.
Okay, well, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Next gen, we're back with it. Let's talk about Daytona. I'm still talking about, that was an amazing e-ticket, right? That event was fantastic, super cool, super exciting. The cars look great. I look back on it recently, I'm like, wow, you could have asked for a perfect production. And guess what? We want to do the same thing with the next e-ticket, with with the Alabama 500. The schemes look great. Your car looks great. Great field out there. You got 500 miles. This track, you can go 112 laps green, and then the beast will wake up, and next thing you know, half the field is packing the bags and going home. Did I give you too much information on that? Sorry about that. God, just let it go. I got way too excited. I'm getting just excited.
I was waiting for the question.
Yeah, I know. That's all. I got too excited. I know the event's Friday, but I'm already excited Sunday night. And hopefully everyone else is excited. You won't believe who's back in this race.
And like the one I'm in right now?
The Daytona race. It's your favorite fearless hero part 2 of Frank DeAngelis.
Oh yeah.
The champ is back. Now, I talked to certain drivers, and let's talk about this. I talked to certain drivers about Frank DeAngelis, how they feel about him, coming back, and they said, trust me, they weren't losing any sleep wondering where Frank DeAngelis was. And
for good reason, I don't think anyone
And then the other one was another talk with the driver. They said, Frank DeAngelis, didn't he pull this when he was a rookie? At least that's what their grandfather told them. What do you feel heading into this race, knowing Frank DeAngelis is back?
Well, I'm not approaching this race any different. As usual, Frank, I don't think he's going to be a factor in the race.
You know why he's back? He found out he could get iRacing for $5 a month.
Honestly, that's a good deal. I would buy it. If I could do that, I would.
You know what it's called? Buying the 2-year subscription.
Yeah, I don't know why you would buy anything other than
He didn't know that up
It's
until
like
this moment.
$6 a month when you do the math.
Yeah, 5, 6, something like that. Well, he's back. Oh, Lane Sanders went boo. What happened there? I heard apparently Frank and it's Taylor's oldest time. Frank DeAngelis went at it with Lane Sanders. Did you hear about it?
No, I was doing testing for Road to Pro, so that's why I missed the first 2 races. But I mean, let me spit some gospel on myself real quick.
Okay.
Road to Pro's going pretty damn well, John.
Okay.
By speed, it's going pretty damn well.
I gotta ask you this though. This is for the Alabama 500. Name your top 10 drivers to look for. If 10's too high, then 5.
All right, we're gonna do top 5. John Player, we're gonna do top 5.
We're gonna do top 5. You're in duel 1, by the way.
Thank God, because I don't have time to wait around. Not including myself. I mean, you gotta say Joe. Joseph Armstrong.
Okay. I like that.
Well, he goes to Super Speedway. He knows what he's doing. Got like a Terrell Baker, the early goat of NR, the Richard Petty of NR.
That reminds me, I gotta get Joseph Armstrong on Icon. I accidentally missed him.
Wow, unreal. You also gotta look at Sean Rowe. He's pretty underrated at Super Speedways.
Number 99.
Justin Champagne, of course.
Number 3, baby. Heck yeah.
Gotta look to it, man. He's
All right, so
always been
the
good.
next 2 to look out for. And you don't let your opinion fly, but hopefully you use the words correctly. I'm really hoping you don't go too far.
Depends on who you pick, John.
The next 2. Who are the next 2 you gotta look for?
Okay, well, these 2 are gonna be for all the wrong reasons. Spencer Burns. My God, is he fast? But I don't. I mean, John, I gotta admit, I don't go to church often, but after a race with Spencer Burns, I do. I go to church. I need to like cleanse myself after racing with him, and then the common denominator in everyone's rage during events, Andrew Cootie. Gotta watch out for him.
Watch out as in he's gonna be quick, or watch out as in
No,
he's
gonna be.
get you?
No, we'd be better off sending him to.
No.
He better. I hope he gets drafted to the military, to be honest, because he'd be a great asset to the military.
Well, you only got 8 laps here. You got me in the top 20.
Considering how much damage he causes in every event.
You got 8 laps here. You got me in the top 20. What's the game plan? And don't say survive, because I know that's what you're going to say. Don't pray. Okay, so survive, it's pray.
I mean, look who's in front of me, John. Look who's 1 spot ahead of me. This is not going to be good.
Well, hey, hootin' tootin', ready for shooting. Good luck.
Hell yeah.
That's Braden Movick, ladies and gentlemen. He calls himself the Tribal Chief. Yes, he's a fan of WWE, if you haven't already figured that one out. But it's time to get loud just once more, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going green in Duel 1 at Daytona. Eight laps of thunder. Top 20 make the show. Aiden Walker, Joseph Goff. Frank Horley, Lane Sanders. Let's light the fuse in Duel 1 at Daytona. Sanders 3 wide outside. There in the SpongeBob 11. DeAngelis in 4th, lined up with Goff. Got Morley lined in, Sean Pena. Braden Movick, Frank up the cut through the middle and says bye-bye to Joseph Goff. And he's ready to lead. He's got Movick right behind him. Took a couple weeks off from iRacing. You can already tell by the way he's racing, he's confident. He wants to go out there. He doesn't want to just get a dual win. He wants to get a feature win and shut down all the naysayers. Aiden Walker, he led lap number 1. He got 7 laps to go. But can DeAngelis outclass this 27-car field? Top 20 make it. Russo, Lyons, Lee, and Buys. Worley on the inside, DeAngelis on the outside, riding on with Braden Lubbock. Gavin Austin. Finding his way through, still 2 by 2, and a lot of these guys have already really shuffled out. DeAngelis outside wall. Braden Lubbock involved and the caution's gonna wave. Christian Delgado all junked up on the nose. And what was Frank Corley thinking with that block? Unreal. There's the damage on the 69. Wow. Unbelievable. Just unreal. You have to go before that to really even get any context. Let's watch it from this view. Outside, lined up with Horley. He makes the move to the inside. Why is Frank Corley blocking this? Not clear. Not clear. Goes back up the track. The big thing is Horley's been in this situation before. We've had a caution-free duel once where he went from the lead to 20th on the last lap because he put a huge block on a driver. And yes, you're going for the win. I 100% get that. But the top 20 make the show. If the guy jumps to your inside, the farthest back you're going to go is now second. And Braden Lubbock was right there, and that's all he went. Off, jacked up in the rear. Frank Corley will be given an L1 penalty. Wow. I mean, I'm just in shock. In complete shock about what just happened. Being L1. You know, let's go dial up Frank DeAngelis. And hear exactly what he's got to say. He can't be happy. He can't be happy whatsoever. Frank, it's a John. You got a copy.
Yo.
We were so excited to have you back. You're still in the race. You're not done.
No, we're smoking.
No.
Honestly, undo the EOL. That was 110% my fault.
Oh, it was on you?
Yeah, he blocked me below the yellow, and I tried to hook him, and I wrecked myself.
Oh, you attempted to wreck him.
Well, I wasn't trying to wreck him. I was just trying to get to his quarter panel, and then I just forgot my mirror because I haven't done this in about a month and a half. I forgot you're supposed to look at your mirror.
Well, hey, you know what? We're glad to have you back. I mean, you're here for a couple laps. I'm not sure if this is real, but I got a quote from someone in your chat. Frank calling the bank for a refund laughed my, you know what? And another quote saying, "I'm weak." I'm guessing you know who sent me this.
Mid-wreck, we were all laughing. Mid-wreck, me and Mother
we just had a segment on you coming back.
Well, I mean, it's not like a comeback. I just did this because I was bored.
But I mean, you do get iRacing now for $6 a month. Are you actually calling the bank?
Huh?
Are you calling the bank?
No, why would I call the bank?
I don't know. Apparently, you said you called the bank.
So Doug brought up the fact that if I get like a year membership, it's like a lot cheaper. So instead of just fading away entirely, I just got a longer membership and I don't have to do whatever. I can just show up whenever I feel like it. Definitely rusty despite being gone for a month.
Wow. Well, hey, we're going to go back green. Unfortunately, you'll be out of duel number 1. Good luck for your future races. Frank DeAngelis, ladies and gentlemen. So we undid the L1 due to Frank basically admitting that he was about to wreck poorly on purpose for blocking below the yellow line. Well, it lines us back up 2 by 2, and we get ready to go back green. Back underway from Daytona, and we're going to throw the caution. Caution will be out prematurely. And apparently there's still drivers on pit road, as you see on your screen. And we were told that we looked to be good to go, but that seemed to not be the case. There's Frank DeAngelis. He is dumping oil on the track. I hope that doesn't stick. But if you look towards the back end of the 69, he was dumping oil on the racetrack. So they'll line it back up and we'll be ready for another restart, as some of these drivers were not ready to get back into the groove. At least I don't know if there's a surrender of dumping oil or if it actually was, but there were drivers there and we had to retract the green flag. So still one caution, we've retracted it. They'll go back around. We'll see a 2-lap dash to the win. Horley, Walker, Sean Pena, Gavin Austin, and others lined in. DeAngelis is not out of it. He's in 19th. Cody Lyons is in 20th. Zachary Chul, Braden Mubbing, and you see exactly why we had to retract the caution. So they're going to line back up. We'll get the one to go again. This time by for sure. And we will be back right. So let's ask you all. Does Frank make the show? Top 20 make it? He is sitting in 19th. Does Braden Mubbing make the show? Most definitely. He will pass all those guys. What DeAngelis needs is the big one to strike to just barely make it in. So it's not over. I'm looking at it. It looks like some type of fluid or something's dragging on the ground. But he's still rolling at 112 miles per hour. Well, he will be in the group for the restart. We know that. And we'll get the one to go this time by. Walker and company will line up back 2 by 2. We'll be ready to go back. Ladies and gentlemen, showtime from the World Center of Racing. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. The first time in a long time. Overtime in a duel. Top 20 make it, everyone else goes home. Let's get ready to ride. Just put a tweet out if you want to go and retweet. I said, hey, Night Owls, we are truck racing at Daytona. Glad for those viewers that have come on in, hanging out with us. We get ready to go back green. Pena, Austin. Lined up, we're ready to go. Two laps. We are not looking at having another overtime finish due to time. Just wanted to get to duel 2. Relax, yellows are on, keep that in mind. Corley and Walker, Austin and Pena. Time to go green. Corley on the inside, Walker on the outside, Pena, Austin, Du, Bassinez, Goff, and Gentry. Ready to give it their all just one more time. Overtime in duel 1. Pena shoving the 22. Nate Dew up to fourth. And Nate's never won a race in NR9 in America, let alone a duel. He just wants to make the show. Looking, peeking, shuffling. Walker in the middle. Gavin Austin right with him. He's got to give room right there. If you're inside this top 5, you're in it. You're going to make it, but once we take that white flag, all bets are off. They're going to make it back. Salamanca, 1 to go in Duel 1 at Daytona. Trouble. Braden Lovick around with Christian Kendall. Race to 1 and 2. See Horley on that inside. Pena sitting right with them. Walker nose out in front. Lovick is in. Lusk is in. Those are for the final transfer spots. Last drive. 3 and 4. Walker in the middle. Horley on the bottom. Dew spins 3 wide, coming to the checkered flag. Frank Horley, victorious in Duel 1. Who makes a show? Lovick is in. Daniel Russ. Cody Lyons. For the final transfer spot, Daniel Rusk makes the show. Christian Kendall, Frank DeAngelis, they go home. Wow. Lane Sanders is out. He goes 24th. Christian Delgado is out. He'll be in the 25th position. Well, it can happen so quickly on you, as we just saw. Oh man, oh man. Did Duel 1 bring the excitement? Let's head to Duel 2 as we get ready to roll. Mosteller, William Schmidt, they're lined in. Let's go talk to them. Gosnoff's in it. Matheson is in it. Vijaya Kumar. They're in Pravi. Used to have the name Pravi Richard. His original last name was Vijaya Kumar. So many had trouble mispronouncing it, so he just went with Richard. You know, let's go ahead and dial in Pravi Richard, or should we say Pravi, technically Pravin Vijaya Kumar. And here he's got to say, Prav, it's a John, you got a copy.
Hey, what happened? Oh.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate being in the show.
First race with that last name. I said it correctly, Vijaya Kumar. Very easy to say. I know once you see all those letters together, I'm like, the first I was like, whoa.
Just got out a lucky charm, you know?
But we got it. Hey, talk about yourself. Why should people root for you come the Alabama 500?
Because I'm a Canadian. I'm the only Canadian in the field.
You are the only Canadian in the field.
We gotta represent the pride and the cultural colors, you know? Show, because I love to rub doors against people, you know? Don't wanna I don't like racing like stale. I like to race like rubbing. So, you know, I think people should root for me, you know? I feel like I got the confidence, I got the car, I got the pride, you know? I think people should root for me for that, you know?
Oh, hey. Should be interesting to see if you can get your first win in our night in America. You've been close before.
I believe it. I hope I can cross the finish line first. It's been a struggle. I mean, the last few races, but if I was e-ticket worthy, I mean, I used to run up in the front. So here I'll be racing in front a lot.
Well, it should be a blast. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back green. Pravi, lock and load, your big underdog story, but as you know, most underdog stories for e-ticket events, you don't see a conclusion. See if you get it done. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green in duel number 2. You're watching it live. Mosteller, Schmidt, Steinmeier, Thurston, Contreras, Johnson, Vijay Kumar, Matheson, Kuznov, Breakmere, Johnson, Kenny, and so many others. You'll see them split on the left side of your screen. 26 race, 20 will advance. Toyota, Chevy, row 1. Toyota, Ford, row number 2. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road, and we are getting ready to line them up just one more time at Daytona. Thurston and company, outside lane, lined up with William Schmidt. Kuznov, Johnson lined in 2x2, already a better formation than duel 1. And we usually see that. One duel will be the one where they all wreck. The other duel will be the one that is mostly clean and green. You can see Demos and Schmidt knowing, hey, just lead these lines. If you're up in this group, you made the show. If you're not in this group, you're most likely still in the show. You just don't have to finish outside the top 20. That's all it comes down to. You already look back here. Peter Gula is in. He sits there in 20th. Everyone behind him, no news. Schmidt on the outside lane, leading the herd. Contreras, Brinkmere, Vijay Kumar, Matheson, Contreras. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a peek underneath his PBR teammate. That would not be the case. Thurston outside, creeping, looking, Schmidt to the bottom. 2x2, shuffling, hanging out with us. Max Steinmeier locked on in. Now, if you're watching this, I want to introduce you guys to something really, really cool. We have added in the top community clips tab to this channel. So whenever you're scrolling on this YouTube channel, the IDK Player channel, if you go past community events and YouTube shorts, you'll see something called top community clips, where they're the highest viewed, or should we say just the top community clips from streams that we have had. You go back, they're like highlight reels that you, the community, can go ahead and clip and upload, and they show up on this YouTube channel with your YouTube channel name. Keep that in mind. Schmidt on the apron. So if you see something cool, exciting, a big wreck, a cool call, a wild moment, you can clip it. And once you do that, it will appear on this YouTube channel. Once again, it's under the Community Events tab on the main homepage of the IDK Player channel. 5 laps to go in duel number 2. Jones on pace, dropping way back. Johnny Johnson up there in 4th on the outside. Quick times, nearly up to 190 miles per hour from Osteller. Justin's able to bring in, think about 190 miles per hour in a truck. You know, that is crazy to think about. Thurston on the outside with Johnson. Kuznov lined up and loaded. Schmidt and company at hand, 4 to go. Aladon Contreras, P8. Hunter Brinkmere. Looking, peeking, shuffling. Tight squeeze, outside lane. But still mostly 2x2, and it's because they know if you're in the top 20, you're in. But this is the battle for the final transfer spot, where it's all out of whack. Norm Benning, 57, Peter Gula down the inside lane. And then if you're in the top 5, 6, 7, 8, you're thinking to yourself, we'll go nuts with 1 to go. We're not going nuts with 3 to go. As long as I'm in, that's all I care about. Vijay Kumar, Brinkmere, Contreras, Kuznov. Max Steinmeier up to 5th. How about it for Jumpman, baby? I don't think he's been wrecked once tonight. And And he's known for being involved in wrecks. That's the running joke in the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, link to that is in the description below. Where it's, if there's a big one, you can bet Max Startmeyer's in it. But tonight, hey, it's been clean and green for the number 23. Johnson on the outside with Thurston. Three to go. 2 laps to go at Daytona. Look at Peterson. Back there in 19th. This is Scrim back in 20th. Yeah, you don't go ahead and put your foot all the way down to the ground until it's one to go. Lock in a guarantee of this race being official, then you go nuts. Thurston looking for a swipe. Top side, inside, nothing works for him. Vijay Kumar locked in 2x2. No swipe for him as well. But something's got to roll. Something's got to be in position for you to make a move. Do you get the momentum swing? Do you have to defend? All roads lead to the checkered flag. Salamanca. 1 to go in duel 2. Top 20 advance. Everyone else goes home. Mose and Schmidt 1 and 2. They've been like this since the drop of the green flag. But the battle towards the back half of the field. Mitchell Armstrong now is out. Krim is in. Gula is out. Last run. 3 and 4. Inside lane's got the move. Spin. Stonskoy. McKinney, they save it. Race to the checkered flag. Back to the outside. No move. Mossella blocks and will win duel 2 at Daytona. Daniel Krim makes the show. Miranda Rose is in. Mitchell Armstrong is out. Stanowski is out. Gula is out. Brad Jones, Xander McKinney, and Jonathan Munoz. Nothing's changed. Demos back in victory lane. Now comes the 30-lap feature, ladies and gentlemen. It will be the final super speedway race of the night. And you get to vote race number 4. But do we see race 5? We're looking at it. We're looking at it. It's not over. Let's go green for the World Center of Racing. So 62 truck centered, 40 would take the green flag. And we get ready, right? You know, let's go talk to Bean. Always love to hear what he's got to say. Mr. Horley, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I do.
Well, big time win. Duel 1, lined up front row. Duel number 2, how you feeling?
I just want to apologize to all the Frank DeAngelis fans out there because that was a pretty dumb block on my part looking back at it. I know he,
He went to shut you.
Right? Yeah, he tried and he missed. And he wrecked everybody behind him. But that was a dumb block. It was lap 3 of a duel where we were both probably going to make it anyways. And that wreck doesn't happen if I don't throw that block. So I apologize to all the Frank DeAngelis fans. That was not my intention. But you know how I race him. You know I'm a Joey Logano fan. I'm going to race like him. So
I don't know if you just got people to like you or not with that statement, but here you are. Let's talk Alabama 500. It's coming up. You have one e-ticket win. That was the first ever e-ticket on this platform for this community. Do you go for 2?
I'm racing, right? So yeah, I think I'm gonna be going for 2.
Do you think you're gonna get it?
It's Talladega, man. Anybody can win. It's like,
I mean, you could say that. That is technically an analogy with it being super speedway. but the veterans continue to win these super speedway events and super speedway races. There's got to be some other craft to just be considered a lottery. We've had that conversation with other drivers, and they've mostly agreed.
I do agree with that. You look at somebody like Demos. Demos, like, he knows what to do at super speedways because he's always up front at the end, right? He has it down, and I'm gonna try to do what he does on Friday, honestly, because he's always up there at the end. So I don't know if he just has a golden horseshoe stuck up his ass, or that he's just a little. He just knows what he's doing with super speedways.
We apologize for the swear there from Frank.
That was not that bad.
Oh yeah, it still happened. Anyways,
it's PG-13. We're all adults.
Well, you're leading us to the field. Let's see if you're going to get a good win. You already have a truck winning NR Night in America. Let's see if you get two.
Yep, I'm going to try. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Horley, Mosteller, they line up. They're ready to go at it. Pace car, the hard left on the pit road as we light the fuse in the feature event from the World Center of Racing. Two by two to 1 and 2. Horley inside, Mosteller outside. Steinmeier just sealed in the tailgate of the Chevrolet. And I'm loving what I'm seeing out of Mac tonight, baby. I mean, this is something that Max Steinmeier fans have been asking for a long, long time. Go out there and get another win. Bring that confidence into the next heat ticket event. Can he do it? I think he's got a really good shot. Horley inside, Mosteller outside. Ford leads lap 1. Walker on the bottom. Lined in with the 22. Sticking right with them. You can see Aiden wants to go back to that outside. The 2x2 Tango sits up front, mostly single file in the back. Let's look at Nathan Dew, who's now on the inside lane. No, not really single file, should we say. Go back there to the large with Owen. And it looks a little different, one spinning on his nose. Back towards the back half of the field. They're not going to get a caution for it. Yeah, way too far back for there to be any incident warranting a yellow. As for this 30-second spot, if they get it refired, we stay green. We do, and the reason why we do that is because if we call the wreck for every caution in the back half of the field, we wouldn't get any green flag racing. It's pretty simple. You run back there, you know you're most likely not going to get a caution. You're on up front, you're most likely going to get the opportunity to get one if something goes amiss. Walker, Horley, Mosteller, and Austin. Now it's a whole conga line of machines towards the back half. Horley to the inside, that's with Hayden Walker. William Schmidt lined up there in 6. And once again, for the ones joining on in, if you see something that you think is cool, interesting, clip it, because it'll automatically go to this YouTube channel. You look all the way to the bottom of videos, all the way to the bottom of shorts. You'll see top community clips. Right now, the top one is an incredible save with the SRX at Daytona. 27 to go. Top 18, under a second. 3 wide looking, Goff in the middle. Johnny Johnson to the inside, Chad Hornish. Way low, making up some time. We're so glad to have Chad Hornish with us. He was at the Texas race today for the NASCAR Cup Series. Hanging out, having a great time. What a great crowd it was, too. From the drop of the green flag, you saw there was a ton of people there having a blast, having fun. Gavin Austin on the outside. Aiden Walker on the bottom. Ford on Ford, 26 to go. I don't think it's going to hit the fan too early. I think a lot of these guys are in that same mode that they had with the duel. Log the laps, log the laps, log the laps. Let's get to race 4, and let's possibly get to race 5 if we get 300 likes. We could be streaming all night long, which is very exciting to hear as the viewer. Bassinez, Schmitty, has Aiden Walker and company in tow. Austin to the bottom. Horley in line, Mosteller, Steinmeier, Walker. lined up and loaded. Austin back to the outside, swiping the bell, the Chevrolet. Worley inside. Schmidt there in 6. Really about what you got to do. What can you do? Looking, peeking, no deuce. Gavin Austin, race leader. Has daylight underneath him if he wants to take it. Morley jumps out of line. They're scattering into the grass. Vijay Kumar. Nate Dew, caution waves for the first time. I think a lot of them saw Bean go to the bottom and automatically think, hey, there's a wreck. Let's go avoid it. That really was not the case. Nate Dew, the young driver out of Illinois, involved in a very unfortunate incident. You see Horley automatically go to the bottom, and there was that big bumper hook in the center of the field. I think, I don't think it was the 11 at all. It's going to be that 97. So it was Vijay Kumar getting sideways. And then just not enough room. Johnny Johnson got slammed in the side by the 46 there of Hunter Brinkmare. That isn't what resulted in the caution. It's really just a chain effect of some drivers checking up and not. Kenneth Johnson gets in the back end of Goff. Dew gets in the back end of 92. And where was the 3 going? Not a clue. That would be, I believe, Brian Russo being involved in the incident as well. So caution waves for the first time here at Daytona. Once again, this is the final stream until the Alabama 500 for some drivers, their final opportunity to get something rolling. Let's go ahead and dial up Nate Dew. Nate, it's the John. You got a copy? Very much involved in that incident.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Give me one moment here. How about this? Eric W. gifting five memberships. One to Wes Edits, the Spoiler, Lane Sanders, Finca, and Greta. If you want to one day get gifted a membership like those guys, be active in the chat. Just be there. Maybe drop a like on the stream. Boost the opportunity to get one. Thank you so much, Eric W., for the support you've given us tonight from this community all around and just in general. Nate, you're involved in an unfortunate situation.
Yeah.
But you did run to the back of someone. What was up with it?
They said they were checking up. I did hit the back of him, but immediately as I was checking up, the guy behind me also hit me, so it's just a big stack.
It's a chain reaction.
Yeah.
Well,
he probably ran in the back of someone too.
No, it's very unfortunate indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get race 5 tonight. 350 likes. We get race number 6. You're new to NR, but you've raced a couple of races now. You haven't gotten your top 10 where you love showing off new drivers, hearing about them. What do you think it's going to take from yourself to one day get into an e-ticket?
Into an e-ticket?
Yeah.
I think it's just a lot more racing in here. You know?
Oh, we can't hear him at all. His mic is so low. Nate, you got a copy.
Yeah.
There we go. You got to speak up, Nate. Come on. I know you can get louder.
All right. It's just going to take more just racing in here overall, you know? It's overall improvement.
Oh, it's going to be very interesting to see. Hey, lock and load. Good luck.
Yup.
That's Nate Dew, ladies and gentlemen. First ever interview with NR Night in America. Let's see who else we can grab that we haven't grabbed. You know, let's go talk to let's go ahead and talk to Mac. Mac, jump man, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Heck, yeah, my man. I pointed it out. You have not gotten into a single wreck tonight. That could be a commentator's curse. I am so sorry if it is, but you are here. You are now. Brother, this is one of your best nights I think you have ever had.
I've had a couple ones better than this.
Okay, yeah, you've won before. We'll give it that one. But
You definitely gave me the commentator's curse, though, because me, Demos, and Gavin had, we were, triple car tandem on the top, and it's like as if Gavin just, stopped and gave Demos damage and gave me damage, so we
But it's not over, right? You got 22
It is
laps.
not over.
Talk to me about your car. Why that scheme for the Alabama 500?
I don't know. I wanted to change the colors a little bit, something brighter. I mean, I picked gold, but I didn't notice you made the gold color. But it's all good. They're all sort of different in their own way, but kept the same scheme, just changed the colors up a little bit. I like it. It looks good.
I think it looks great. It's just like a shoe. What shoe is it based off of?
By 11 Lowe's. I can't remember the name of the gold ones. It's either like champagnes or something like that. But
Do you have them?
like, I do not. I actually don't even own a pair of Jordans, which is like the funniest thing ever. I did at one point, but you know, we grow up.
We grow up. Wow. Slap in the face. That's your brand.
Well, I meant not in that sense. I mean, when I was a kid, they just
Oh,
don't
your
fit
feet.
me
Your
anymore.
feet.
Come on, dude. No.
Okay. I was like, whoa. But hey, listen, we love your schemes. We love Jordan Brand. We love everything you've been able to do with NR Night in America. You win the e-ticket come this Friday?
Well, we've won it in Talladega with Jordan Brand on the front before, so I don't know why we can't do it again.
I love that mentality. That's a winner's mentality right there. Moving to, and let's get back to it one more time. That's Max Steinmeier, ladies and gentlemen. 21 laps to go from the world's center of racing. What's it going to be? Frank Horley, Gavin Austin, Walker, Pena, Massinez brings us back to the green. Mathis in 8th. Vijaya Kumar in 6th. Pena, Bassinez, Hornish, Flatten, Clamper, Grab, Lusk, Movic, Howell, Goff, all the way back to Gentry. Two by two. Probably's doing a great job on that outside lane, just keeping it all collected, all together. Tobias Matheson up to 5th. Gavin Austin on the outside. 28 laps to go from Daytona. Brandon Hayes clocking in 191. Sierra Clampered up to 13th. Chad Hornish up to 12th. Pena slicing, dicing, Braden Movic may have just turned some machines around and they're stacking them up. Caution waves, 20 to go. I think he went for the middle. And collected countless machines with him. Wow. Yeah, I mean, did he turn him with such a weird angle? We couldn't even really tell. Let's watch back here. We're going to go all the way to the top. And see maybe what happened with the 42 Elliott Sadler eSport machine. So he's lined up with Hornish on the outside. Went to the inside and up. Chad Hornish, not clear. Man. And right when you thought you avoided, he still had to gas it up. Mulvig went for the 3-wide move. Hornish said, trying to block that one. Watch the 10 machine on the outside lane. Hornish is there. Hornish is hanging out. Oh, I don't know from that angle. We're gonna have to go to an overhead to really see what happened. It's tough because they're right in the middle of the entire situation. We have to go to the chopper camera and see what exactly happened. So you got Mulvick going to the middle. Watch the seam. That will be the gauge. He comes up. Chad Hornish did not move. whatsoever. Now that's all in the 42. Wow. Took a lot of guys with them. I mean, clear as day. Let's watch it again, the entire lap. They're lined up, they're loaded, they're racing. Off with the blink out. Mother just straight up hooked him. So Braden Mother will be given an L2 penalty as a drive-through for that incident. We look around, we look to see where guys are to see if we pull the one to go out. That will not be the case. Gavin Austin's your race leader. Let's go dial up another driver. Wes Edits drops a VIP pass saying, like the stream, guys, 400 likes equals race 6 run up like that. I'd love to see 400 likes. How about it? You know, let's go talk to James Thurston. James, this is John. You got a copy? Well, here you are. Where are you on track?
I'm in the pits. I don't know if you saw coming to pit road or not, but I took a swipe at the guy who threw me into the wreck.
No.
Mr. Charles A. Frank just decided to drive right instead of left when he saw a wreck ahead of him, and he sent me straight into the 36 as he was stopped on the track.
Well, we're going to watch it live now.
Just... not happy right now about it.
Oh, that's one heck of a power smash, am I right? You couldn't hear his response because of the trucks, but it's okay. Well, you drove up. Oh, wow. That was, did you just snitch on yourself?
I didn't get anyone else involved.
Okay. Well, why is your truck all bent up the way it is the real question.
Because when we saw a wreck happening ahead of us, you know, typically you go ahead and you like go to the infield, right? When you see them wrecking in front of you on the track. And Mr. Charles A. Frank said, nah, man, take it right here. It's gonna go straight in. So, stop race car. And that's why I have 9 minutes required right now.
Well, isn't that something indeed? Do you think you're going to win tonight? We could be seeing Super Lates. We could be seeing Nashville. We know how much you love racing in Tennessee.
Hey, if we go to Nashville, I'm all for it. But it's not been a good night for us at all. We've had bad luck after bad luck in the first two races, which just, I don't know. Just still happy to be
You're looking to turn
now.
it around.
I am. I'm looking to turn it around. We're going to see what we can do here. Obviously not in this race. We're going to see how many more times they can wreck. As Tyler Ankrum said in his interview, "Hang with the squirrels, we're going to get your nuts cracked." And that's a very true statement, you know? Just about all you can do here. Just hope you don't get wrecked.
Spoiler.
Got wrecked.
Spoiler drops a VIP pass. Very thankful for that. James Thurston, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll go back racing with 16 laps to go. Spoiler saying everybody like the stream for more races. You could race till John falls asleep. That is very, very much true. I want to say thank you to everyone that's been hyping the stream up, hanging out with us. Let's get ready to go back underway. Austin Walker, Horley Pena, fast four. 16 to go for the World Center of Racing. Horley in fourth. Pena lined in and loaded. Gavin Austin's on that outside. He's used to be driving the number 22. That's the 12 truck for this race. Mostly 2x2 all the way to the back end where they finally single file out. I keep coming back here to Hunter Brinkmere. I mean, he is someone that has been running up front in this race non-stop. 2 cautions thus far, 15 laps to go. Clampered up to 10. Austin, Horley, Wheetle, Massinez, Walker. Looking for a shuffle. Just not going to find a way around. Troll 13th, Max Steinmeier after an earlier incident up the 16th. Bryce Benton and company. Walker outside, Pena lined in toe-to-toe. Spin in the back. Nate Dew once again out of the main group. We stay green. Wants to be those guys holding back in 30th. Graham Hayes off the racing surface. Will not see a caution. They get it back refired. Austin outside with Walker. Massinez, Pena. Looking, peeking for a move. Johnson, Brinkmere, Hornets, Truel, Clamper, Peterson, Steinmeier, and Eladon Contreras still looking for a move as well. $13 to go. Hornish in 10th. Lampert in 12th. Now they're going to be stuck 2 by 2. You're not going to see a move out of line just yet. And these drivers, you have to stay center, stay together as long as they can. Austin at the bottom. Orley, Walker, Pena, Bassinez, Vijaya Kumar. What's it gonna be? 12 laps to go at Daytona. Packed in heavily, already looking 3 wide on the outside. Daniel Mosteller. Locked in, holding on. Whoa, one fluid engine, that's Sean Pena. And they couldn't save it behind him. Chad Hornish, caution waves. And you just heard the thud out of the driver, the number 4. Got to get cleaner on the grill, and we talked about it in media for the Alabama 500. Mosteller blew an engine twice. Pena's race will most definitely be over. Listen again. Boom! I mean, you can hear it. You hear that thud. Let's hear it out of the gearbox. Bobby Richard. The last thing you want to do is blow an engine in the middle of the pack. Wow. Now there's no power in that truck at all. Loud. Like a bomb went off. Once more. We got to hear it one more time. Okay. You can hear it all the way from the camera sitting down into turn 2. Caution is out. Gavin Austin company, they're shown as your race leaders. Not sure what's going on with Mosteller and them, but Demos has now worked his way down and onto pit road. He got into the outside wall. Robbie Richard, you can see the damage on him. Those are the guys that were involved in the incident. Working around, and we'll have a restart with less than 20 laps to go to end this Sunday night off, right? But it's not the last race. We're going grassroots racing next. We got to get some real grassroots action. True, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you, man.
You're in this race, if I'm not mistaken. You're up there in 8th. Hey, let's talk about it. E-ticket. You almost won that Talladega race just a couple streams ago. I'm not mistaken. Does that give you confidence heading to the Alabama 500 this Friday?
Absolutely. I feel like I've gotten better at the super speedways. So, and just the fact that I'm in the race, like, makes me feel pretty good. So I feel like if I'm in it, I definitely could make something happen. You know, I'm really excited to be a part of it and hoping to put on a good show.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see. You've still got the lights on. How's this truck race been, having to navigate through the duels and into the main event?
Well, I almost didn't even make it into the race. I got 17th, so I was able to keep it from spinning out after getting some damage. And I was involved in an earlier wreck that didn't bring out a yellow, so I then was like, yeah, maybe I need to try to get up front and be a little bit more aggressive. And that seems to have worked out so far, you know, just slowly but surely trying to make my way up front and running P8, feeling pretty good about it.
Well, hey, this is going to be a lot of fun to see. We got a big restart coming up next time by. Do you want to say anything to the viewers back at home?
I appreciate you guys watching, and really excited, looking forward to the e-ticket event. It's my first one. Hopefully you guys all tune in and watch it. I know it's going to be a really exciting race. You guys are what makes all this possible. Appreciate everybody watching. This is all for you guys.
Well, that is Zachary Chul, ladies and gentlemen. Having some fun with us. Already talked to James Thurston once, and now you know, let's go talk to Xander McKinney. Xander, it's John, you got a copy?
I got you.
I don't believe you made it through the duels.
I did not. Unfortunately, got them.
Well, hey, you got one of the nicest schemes heading in. I'm going to let you know this. Guess what the iceberg, Mr. Jarrett, told me?
What did he tell you?
He said right off the gun when he saw your paint scheme, that is going to be a run for the best scheme of the e-ticket. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good. Definitely thankful to be in this event. Didn't really think I was going to be in this event, but definitely feel like I got a decent chance.
Alabama
like
500, I mean, it's going to be a lot of fun. Are you nervous?
Nerves are picking up as the days tick down, but we're gonna make it through.
You sound nervous now talking about it.
Yeah.
The big thing is just controlling the heart rate and having fun. And we talk to viewers all the time, like, what do you mean your heart rate jumps up? No, your heart rate just throttles up when either it's your first e-ticket event or you're about to come and possibly win a race in NR Night in America. All that pressure is built up on you. How can you describe that for everyone watching back at home?
It's definitely hard to kind of control it, because as you kind of realize, like, the whole realization settles in, and it just kind of makes you start shaking, heart starts beating really fast, you start sweating. It kind of, I don't know, makes you tingle a little bit, but you just gotta take deep breaths, calm yourself down, and push through. Hopefully, get the other side.
Hey, gonna be a lot of fun to see what the future holds for Xander McKinney. Good luck.
Thank you. 8
laps to go when we get fired off here. Austin, Horley, row number 1. They've locked in that front row. Walker, Bassinez, row number 2. Back underway from Daytona. Bassinez, P4. Multiple trucks already fanning out. True in 8th. Austin on the outside, help from Aiden Walker. They get back to the inside, Ford on Ford. Put Chevy on the outside lane, scattering for positions towards the back half. 7 to go. I'm looking back to where about Marcus Vanderlee is. Maybe betting a lot of separation from that group to what you have up front. 14 drivers lined up, 7 rows deep. 15th on back. Either trying to break through that jam or a hang out single file. hoping for a caution or getting ready to brace. Passanez in third. I keep going back to him because he's been in position to win at Daytona before. But does he have it now? Austin to the outside. Lined up with Walker. Morley on the bottom. Frank's gonna get a shove from that 75. Looking, waiting, Tobias Matheson has never won a race in our night in America. The driver from New Smyrna, Daytona, that entire area of Central Florida, trying to win his first race in Daytona Beach. We still have Austin on the outside. I think it's going to come down to the top two. I mean, Ford has been so strong coming back to the start-finish line, unless they can just make a third lane work. And that one driver that can possibly squeeze through, Braden Movick on the outside, 2x2. Lines up with Matheson. Walker on the outside, the tiptoe move. Passanez on the outside. In SuperSpeedway Racing, it's like 4D chess. Got to keep an eye on every single move, every single position. Group 2 has dropped back, way back. Praying for a caution. Everyone else up front looking for the white flag because they know if they get it, next flag ends the race. Austin to the outside, Horley on the bottom. Ford on Ford, 3 wide. Brick Bear, baited and Mosteller. No, check that. Movick moves to the middle. Three wide. Marcus Vanderlee. Morley on the bottom. Austin on the outside. Walker hanging tough in the middle. Clampert on the apron may have been torn by Movick. That 42 is making up a lot of ground since that L2 penalty. Up the 7th, looking for 6. 3 to go at Daytona. This race was for the Night Owls. Do they get to the white or will we see overtime? Austin on the bottom. Walker on the outside. Clampert, Contreras. Icing, dicing. Looking for the opportunity. Climbs the banking there, 3 and 4. Austin on the bottom, Walker on the outside. It's coming to 2 to go right here. Your spot is your spot once you get to that white because who knows what's going to happen. So many hoping that it goes green with no overtime. Movick 3 wide top. Contreras is going with them. Brinkmare out of line. Goes back to the middle. Lap traffic. Dead ahead. Movick stuck. Clock, bang, see ya. They're spinning and wrecking on the backstretch. Caution will wave, we'll see overtime. They didn't allow the 42 in line with the lap truck. And he was gonna make it work 4 wide. But we will have a 2-lap dash to the finish. That was Logan Howe. I don't know why he's on the outside. Hey, you're a lap truck. You gotta be on the inside lane. Oh no. He comes down the track. Wow, that's one way to not be here for a little bit. Logan Howell will have a nice vacation from that our night in America. Now, he knows the cars or the trucks are coming because they're right there. And the best thing you can do with 3 laps to go as a truck that you're being lapped, go to the apron. That's what it comes down to. But he's up there, he's up there. They're forced 3 wide. And then all of a sudden, you just see him yank the wheel down. And that was it. Wow. Well, the caution is out, and we will have a restart. Go off to pit road, Gavin Austin, Frank Orley. After what we just saw. That's why we had the 2K iRating cap on, but the only reason we didn't have it on for this one is because we wanted duels. But you can see the difference between a 2K iRating cap SuperSpeedway race at Atlanta versus someone back there that is probably his first ever race in NR Night in America. And small things like that when you're a lap car, it's very easy to go off in La La Land, right? You know, not thinking about what's going on, but you see the trucks behind you, get on the apron. 2 laps to go, get on the apron, or at least just run the inside lane. It was going to be a 3 wide down the back move if he just was not there. We'll get the 1 to go this time by Gavin Austin. We lined up with Frank Orley as we will see overtime. Black yellows are on. This could most likely be the finish, including when they get the white. Austin and Orley lined up, ready to go green. Knowing this will be the finish everybody has been looking forward to. From the world's center of racing, 2 laps to decide it. 2 laps to find out who goes to victory lane. Orley, Austin, Walker, and Matheson. Overtime from Daytona. Single filing out. Well, he did not get the start he wanted, but he's going to have that slingshot move to the outside. Takes it, no surprise here. Who goes with him? Bassinez. Austin the block. Orley to the inside, switch back. Austin covers again. Bassinez on the outside. Looking for the move. This race is going to be official. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Bassinez topside. Gavin Austin on the bottom. Hunter Brinkmere. Frank Orley. Sierra Clamper. 3rd truck inside. But can that 2nd lane work? Austin to cover. To the middle goes Bassinez. Last run, 3 and 4, Contreras outside wall. Orley on the inside, there in the Ford. Bassinez on the outside, in the bow tie. Drag race to the start finish line. Freddie Bassinez, no. Yes, no. Frank Orley victorious from Daytona. We will review it. It was that close. We're scoring gave it to one driver, then the next, but Ford looks to be going to victory lane at Daytona. How about it? I mean, unbelievable. We have to review it. Insane. Oh my gosh. That is awesome. That is unbelievable. Frank the Tank, also known as Bean, finds victory lane at the World Center Racing at 5 of the 34 laps. We have to watch back on it after this burnout. Unreal. It must be reviewed. Wow. They're saying 2 100ths the difference. But before it said 2 100ths, it said 0 across the board. Can you believe it? Gavin Austin threw that one away. Right when he went to the outside, that was it. That was it right then and there. Trying to block everything imaginable. Watch back on this. All the way back to the start finish line. Lampert right there. I mean, this is some cool stuff. Massinez has it out in front. Worley gets slammed. Bam, that's the difference. Right then and there, you can see him up against the outside wall. Frank Horley won it by that much. And it's crazy to think they gave it to Massinez at first. Look at the finish again. That just got clipped. And got it right across the line. What a race. What a finish. Let's go talk to Frank Horley. The Bean Machine. How about it winning at Daytona?
Dude, I mean, wow, I thought I lost, and then Sierra Clamper turned me to the outside and slammed that guy on the wall. And then, yeah, I crossed the line first. How about that?
Did you know you won? Because on our side it said second, then first, then second, then first.
No, I thought I thought the guy on my outside won, and then they were like, oh, you won, Bean, you won. I was like, no, I didn't, guys. And then they finally updated, and I was in first. I was like,
that's
no,
wild that it was that close that the scoring loop had to like rejudge it quickly.
Yeah, so I don't know. Out of 4 there, the guy on my outside a huge round. I was like, okay, either I door this guy or he just wins. So I tried to door him to slow his momentum down, and then I was like, okay, maybe I door him enough, and then I tried to block Sierra, and then Sierra turned me into him and slammed him into the wall. I mean, absolutely slammed him. No sexual references there, but, and then I won sideways. So yeah, I mean, I haven't won in a minute. I get to rub it in 40's face that I won. Oh, 40's actually DMing me right now, as a matter of fact.
What is
He's saying Bean say Xfinity, so it looks like he wants an Xfinity race.
Yeah, because you get to basically vote for it. All right.
Yeah.
Xfinity's winning the vote, so we'll get 2 Xfinity votes. We'll get the Fairgrounds, and you get to pick the other one.
I mean, 40's been begging for Xfinity Texas.
We just did Texas twice. There's no way we can go back again.
All right, how about Chicago? Chicagoland. Not the street course. Chicagoland.
Chicagoland. Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, we
Good
can do
track.
Chicagoland. A super late model Lanier. We're gonna put it there again.
You and your super late models.
I love them. I call pro late model and super late model racing in person. So it's how it is. Lanier, got to go there.
Yeah.
All right. What would be number 4?
You can throw like a short track there. I don't know. Maybe like a Kern County. I love Kern County. It's my favorite short
Kern
track.
with what?
Like the truck maybe.
Trucks at Kern? You want to go back truck racing?
I mean, I love my trucks.
You do love the trucks. I love the trucks too.
Yeah.
Well, hey, that's what we got. Walk me through this race. It's mostly 2x2. The duels have had to be a pain to get through. No driver really likes the duels. The viewers like the duels. But
Yes, I mean,
at the same time, when it came down to race time, it was pretty good. I mean, you had a couple incidents there. That clearly racing incident only, minus that lap machine on the outside, who will not be back.
yeah, that was crazy.
Will not be back. I can promise
That
you
was
that.
bad, dude.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
that
man,
was
that
bad.
got me. That got me. I just checked Twitter, and someone retweeted that Chase Elliott got disqualified, but it obviously wasn't for today. It's at 2021.
Yeah, well, he should have gotten beat. That was a very undeserving win. I think me and you can both agree on that.
I don't know about that. I think if you cross the
Dude,
line
he
first, it's a
had, like,
deserving win. That's how I believe it.
That's not like all of Alex's Bowman.
Did
all of
you
Alex
win this?
Bowman's wins are undeserved.
Okay, you led 5 laps in this Daytona race. Did you deserve it?
I was up front the whole race. Come on.
Chase Elliott was up front the whole race. I'm not.
No,
even,
he was not.
I'm
No,
not
he
even-
was not. He was in 20th, and then that caution where he was leading put him in front.
Okay, so you played the strategy right.
Yeah, so did Joey, and he finished 13th.
So if you play the strategy right and go to victory lane by capitalizing on a situation that
That's- yeah,
others
that's-
were not
he
able
caught-
to do.
he caught a lucky yellow. He caught a
whoa.
lucky yellow. He
Whoa,
caught a lucky
it's
yellow.
not a lucky yellow. There is a situation. Obviously, he stayed out for a long period of time looking to catch a yellow, right? That was a strategy. He did it. And then what happened?
Yeah.
He capitalized on it by going to victory lane. There's no such thing as just
I mean, he didn't
a
capitalize
lucky
on that.
win.
I mean, the 5's tire falling off, then
There's no,
Reddick.
in sports, there's no such thing as a lucky win. You could say, "Oh, that was lucky."
Yeah,
There's no such thing as an undeserving win as well. And if we
I
really
mean,
think about it,
I disagree with. I agree
if
with that.
you
Every win is
strap
deserved. There are
into
lucky
a
wins.
car on Sunday, you deserve to be there. Okay? If you
can't say that for
get to
everybody.
the checkered flag before 35, 38, 39 other drivers, you deserve to be there. And you deserved to cross the line no matter how it went. Racing's the most unpredictable form of sports. Not just, well, obviously motorsport is racing, but it's very unpredictable. You're going to have races where you have led the most laps and you will fall out of it, and you'll have races where you lead 1 lap. But just because you have that happen doesn't mean it's undeserving. We can have this debate all night.
I mean, yeah, look at Alex Bowman in 2021 at Pocono when Larson blew his
The
tire.
Chase Elliott fans aren't happy with you. I think they're not rooting out for Frank Corley come Friday.
I am not. I don't like Chase Elliott. I'm sorry. I'm a Joey Logano fan.
Oh man, I think you just made it worse for them.
What? What's the problem with Joey?
Because if you're a Chase
Joey's like,
Elliott fan, you're for sure not a Joey Logano fan.
dude,
I never said
Joey
there's
is.
I never said there was anything wrong with Logano. But what I'm
There's
saying
nothing
is,
wrong with him.
But what I'm saying is, if you're an Elliott fan, pretty good chance that you're not a Logano fan.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Hendrick fans, they got 3 teeth and they don't know any better.
Oh man, you're just making it 1,000 times worse. You don't want anyone to root for you come Friday. You're driving the number 2 for the Alabama 500.
Yeah, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to race.
Yeah, but you want people to root for you. Come on.
I mean, yeah.
You don't want people to go to the end of the event and be like, "Why did that guy win?" Ew.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people say that about my buddy Carlos Struther, but. Oh yeah, by the way, his YouTube channel is I Have 40 Wins. He makes some great videos. Maybe you guys should maybe take a look at them. He told me to say that. So.
Xfinity Chicagoland's winning. We're gonna do 30 laps there.
Ooh, my track. Okay.
That will be race number 4. Is won by a massive margin. What else should we consider doing tonight?
How many races are we up to right now?
Well, we're up to 5. From what it looks like. We're not up to 6.
I think Kern County, man. I think it's a fun track.
Well, the big thing is we're getting to the night where we're losing drivers because it's late and it's night out, so we also got to go to that free
Super Speedway.
Super Speedway. We just did a Super Speedway. That's the second Super Speedway.
Well, if you want to keep drivers around, that's
free short tracks. Hello.
Are
you not a grassroots fan?
I don't mind grassroots tracks like North Wilkesboro, Kern County. I mean, I'll race them. I'm just not as good as them as I am at intermediate super speedways. I could run up front. Remember that North Wilkesboro race we did? I got 4th place. I'm not bad at them.
It is true. You can run up front at them. I'll definitely give you that. But
Yeah,
super speedways, I'm not going to call you super speedway merchant.
I mean, you basically did a few streams ago, and then I ran up front of Charlotte again. and then.
Okay, well, okay, maybe well, I mean, you usually win. You have not won on anything but a super speedway.
That's true. That's true. I almost won that Vegas race till Joe decided to, you know.
Are you still hurt about that? Because that could have gotten caution free.
No, I've not heard about it because that was months ago. I don't hold grudges.
So let's go ahead and let's continue this argument. It's great banter before, or not argument, discussion before I put the session up.
Yeah.
What race this year do you believe has been towards undeserving winners?
Oh, the Daytona 500, easy.
I'm starting to realize you just don't like Hendrick.
No, I mean he wrecked the field. Him and his buddy Alex Bowman wrecked the field, and then they finished 1-2. Hey, come on.
I don't see how that's undeserving.
What other race?
The way you're describing it makes it sound undeserving, but that's not what happened.
I mean, it is.
It's not like they just straight up wrecked the field.
You know who deserved to win that race? Joey
position.
Logano. He led the most laps, then he gets wrecked by the Hendrick boys. So.
Logano didn't lead the most laps in 2015 at Daytona. Did he deserve that one?
He controlled the field for the last 25 laps, so I'd say yes.
Did Logano deserve to win Talladega 2015?
Yes, he dominated that race.
It's very interesting. At least you're consistent on certain things.
Yeah. He dominated, like that.
But I still have to disagree with you.
That 2015 run was so special, man.
I think William Byron deserved that win. I think it's also because you have friends that like William Byron. You weren't happy about it because I know they went after you.
Friends that like William Byron?
Yeah.
Like who?
Mr. Nate and Mr. Truther.
Truther is a Ty Gibbs fan.
But he also likes Byron.
He likes Byron, but he's...
Session's up, by the way.
Guy. Oh, Session's up. I gotta get in there. But, yeah, no. I think that win was very undeserving as he wrecked the field.
Okay, I'm guessing you said Atlanta. Why would you say Atlanta's undeserving?
What? Suarez's win?
Yeah.
I was gonna get there, but, I mean, that one's kind of... You can kind of debate about that one. It's...
Have you driven around a racetrack? Like, even in your sedan? Have you driven around a track before? I've
driven in a go-kart. Exactly.
So do you think what Suarez did was just lucky? He got to the outside.
I never said that.
Then why'd you say it's undeserving?
I mean, it's debatable. Like, there's
Let's look at the definition of undeserving.
There's really super speedway wins these days that are deserving. That the driver, like, you can't dominate super speedway races from start to finish in today's day and age. It just doesn't happen. Like,
undeserving definition: not deserving or worthy of something positive, especially help or praise. That's what undeserving means. I would say every race won this year has been deserving. Byron was deserving. Suarez was deserving. Chase Elliott's today was very much deserving.
That was probably the least deserving one of the year. Elliott's
I cannot believe you think that.
He had like the 10th fastest car. I don't even know if it was a top 10 car, honestly.
Okay, 10th fastest
you can't
car,
pass, so.
Fastest driver. I'm not even a Chase Elliott fan.
That's not even true. He was not the fastest driver.
He was the driver that got it done.
Wait, it's the trucks, by the way. Wasn't it supposed to be Xfinity?
It's supposed to be Xfinity. Don't join that. Yeah. Don't join that. Okay, let's continue.
All right.
Fastest driver. Technically you don't have to be the fastest driver to win, right? But if we're getting really technical, the driver that crosses the line first finish ahead of every other person in the competition, right?
You know that fucking nerd... Oh, sorry.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at this guy.
Sorry. You know that...
You gotta clean that mouth out, dude. Oh my...
Dude, I have a potty mouth.
You have a problem.
It's bad. You know that nerd emoji?
Apologies to the families watching.
That's you right now.
And I am not wrong.
Technically the fastest driver, the driver that finished first was the fastest driver. Like, that's such a nerdy thing to say, bro.
But is it wrong? If you're getting technical, you're getting technical in the phrase that Chase Elliott did not deserve to win today. Or he was an undeserving winner. So if you're getting that technical about it, I'm just going to stoop to that same level. In my opinion, if you cross the line first in any race, okay, Justin Haley. This is one that you can argue.
No,
Justin Haley
absolutely did not deserve to win that.
I think he deserved to win that one.
Why? Because
Kurt Busch didn't have to pit.
I mean, I can kind of see where you're coming from because, like, maybe his crew chief could have been better aware that the weather was coming.
Same thing with Dave Blaney. If Dave Blaney won the 2012 Daytona 500, we're not talking about it because it didn't happen, but he almost won it. Why?
Yeah, because he was the leader at that red flag, right?
Yeah, and he stayed out. Racing is not just about how hard you can put the pedal on the ground. It's about how smart you can be in situations. Can you be resilient? when everyone is thinking of one strategy and you know there's rain looming and you've been 30th all race long, will you put all your chips in the middle and go for it? That's it. Just go all for it. Because they didn't have to pit. We knew rain was there. There's a reason they wrecked in turn 1 in the 2019 Coke 0400.
Yeah, but didn't like they signal like 1 to green during that race and then they just called it off? The Haley win.
But the fuel window was also in an area where you still knew the race was not going green all the way, and they still pit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see where you're coming from, but I just don't agree that everyone is deserving a win.
Session is up, I promise. I'm telling
you right now, Alex Bowman has not deserved a single win in his career. Not a single one.
Okay, that's reaching. That's really reaching.
Seriously, give me one race that he deserved to win.
Chicago.
And I'll. That's like the only one that maybe you can.
Auto Club.
Say, yeah.
Pocono.
Yeah, that one too.
Las Vegas.
No, Green White Checker does not count, and he took 2 tires.
Green White Checker doesn't count.
Yeah, and he took 2 tires. He was nowhere near the front until that happened.
The session is up. The session is now up. Green White Checker just opens an opportunity for drivers to make something happen.
Yeah, he took 2 tires. He wasn't supposed to be up there.
It's a strategy. Racing's a team sport.
Like, he had what, 4 wins?
If Tyler Reddick's
not a single
pit
one
crew
was deserving.
If the race went green and Tyler Reddick's pit crew slips up, did Tyler Reddick deserve to go to victory lane? No, because it's a team sport. You can be the fastest driver on track, but
he would have won anyways because he passed Hamlin and the caution came out.
Well, I'm joining the session. I want to point that one out for everyone that's wondering. Session is up. It is a 30-lap race. I think every driver has been deserving of a win. The one I will argue that I know I will lose all support on is Tony Stewart 08.
Yeah, he did force him down. He forced him down there.
I don't know about that one.
But
that's not me getting biased.
That's just NASCAR's inconsistency because you have Johnny Sauter plus force. I don't even remember who it was at Vega in 2020.
The funny thing is, people talk about the inconsistency, but people also forget to talk about that there's new people that come in and out of NASCAR all the time, and everyone's view and vision of a caution, a wreck, a situation is always different. So, the junior situation in 04, it wasn't the same people in the tower come 2008. In 08 wasn't the same people in the tower come, 2020 when Denny Hamlin won at Talladega with all the passing or pushing below the yellow?
Yes. Oh, yeah, that win should have been taken away because he just started turning Superman and pass everyone below the yellow and turn forward.
So in reality, the inconsistency is technically normal when it comes down to there's always been someone different up in the tower controlling a race. Race control changes consistently.
There's absolutely no consistency in race control.
But that's because there's different people in race control after a certain time, if I'm not mistaken. Some go to the Busch Series or, Xfinity Series. Some go to trucks. Some go to late models. They go to ASA. They go to Car Store. That's where that comes in. We got a pretty good field here for Chicagoland.
1 lap qualifying. That's gonna spice things up.
That's fine. Not a big deal.
No,
but everyone knows that. The thing is, I also want to point something out about that. I'm going to defend my situation on that. You know when it's 1 lap qualifying. Because it says 1 lap qualifying before you got the qualifying. I've got messages that I've had people speak to me about that, and they're like, oh, you made it 1 lap qualifying. I didn't know. I'm like, it says 1 lap.
Wait to advance the session, just because I wanted to.
We're getting ready to go green. Horley, nice chatting with you. Voicing your opinion. Good luck.
That was a great debate. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll see you here in about half hour when I win this one.
Heck yeah. That will be Horley. What do you all think down in the chat below? I love when drivers debate and have conversations. Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Qualifying from Chicagoland, Alexander Balderas and others have hit the racetrack. You know, let's go dial someone up again. I'm in the mood to have discussions, including if we're going to have more racing tonight. This is round 4. You know, we haven't talked to Schmidt at all. Let's hear what Schmidt's got to say. Schmitty, it's the John. You got a copy?
Yeah, I got you.
How's it going, my man?
It has been going.
I love your car for the e-ticket event. I'll give you that.
Oh, the Cyberpunk car?
Yes, I am surprised. Well, can't say I'm surprised it came out that well, but when you told me about what the car will kind of be like, I was like, okay, let's see. But definitely something awesome.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the way that it turned out. I have it spec mapped too to where, like, under certain lighting, it actually glows.
Really?
Yeah, like, it was completely unintentional. It was just the way I did it, and I realized, like, oh my god, it's glowing. That's kind of cool.
We got one lap of queue here. Rolling around to 66. One-time e-ticket event champion. Do you become a 2 this Friday?
It's definitely possible. I'm hoping it is.
Well, another thing is, if you won at Talladega, I think you have.
Yeah, I've won there twice. Once with the Next-Gens, that was the stream
I remember that
before my 1 e-ticket, and then once was the nationwide Bunny Ear cars.
That's right. Okay, so you have winning ways, but you don't run up front the entire race. You're only really there at the end. Why do you continue to run that strategy? Or, well, I wouldn't even say that's a strategy run. I'm going to check myself on that, because you do it even in intermediate races. You'll be 15th, 12th, and then 3 to go. Hey, where's William Schmidt? Whoa, 5th. Whoa, 3rd. How did he just take the lead? You know, that's like a conversation I continuously have with myself. It's like, how?
Yeah, I mean, I think I've said it before, is that there's just some laps where I just know that count and others that don't, and normally about like the 70% mark away from the race, that's when I'll start making my way up through the field, and that's normally when a lot of people start getting really aggressive, and you know, a lot of wrecks start happening, so I end up pretty much profiting off of all the chaos while moving up through the field. And eventually, I'm really good on short runs, so with the short runs being towards the end with all the chaos, I can just nab more and more spots until eventually I just get to the lead.
Wow. So, let's talk about it. You're considered the underdog. I call you now the closer. David Beltran with the $1 super chat. Do you get it done here at Chicagoland?
Well, we're on pole, so it's looking likely.
It's looking very likely. Super late model racing, round 5.
Personally, I'm not a super late model guy, but if everybody else enjoys it, then sure.
I think we got to go super late model racing at Lanier. You're telling me that would not be fun? Grassroots crowd. I love the grassroots crowds, honestly. I'm obviously biased because I broadcast grassroots racing in person for the ones that are wondering. Pro late model, super late model, really all in between. But there's just something about it, you know, that feel. I've talked to some people that have maybe been to one event. No, I talked to one person that went to the Snowball Derby once. I'm not going to release his name. And he said the difference between a NASCAR crowd and a short track crowd is the fact that he thought that when you go to a NASCAR race, you can feel it as a spectacle, but when you go to a grassroots race, it feels more like a country fair. Now, I don't know how I feel about that one, I'm not going to lie, because I don't feel that at all. When I go to a grassroots race, it's pretty cool. You still got vendors, you still have guys selling die casts, you have a great crowd, you still see the NASCAR merchandise. It's always a lot of fun, it's always exciting. But what do you think your opinion on it is between a grassroots versus a NASCAR sanctioned race?
Grassroots definitely feels a lot more tight-knit. Like, a lot of people know each other more there.
That's true. That's probably the best
local
way to put it.
Yeah. While compared to, you know, a NASCAR event, it's a bunch of people, different states, different backgrounds, a bunch of entirely different people, teams, whatever. So it's kind of like a giant mixing pot in terms of, you know, the NASCAR events, but it's a lot more local with the smaller, more local stuff.
Wow. I find that pretty interesting. I honestly do. Nate Dude, they're sitting 27th, going around the racetrack. Gavin Austin back there in 9th. Rolls around the racetrack as well. We get ready to lock and load. Schmidt, just 30 laps. That's all it is.
Yep, that is true. We're sitting on pole 2.
What's the strategy?
Try to hang up here for as long as I can. I got a lot of really good people behind me, so it's going to be pretty tough.
We're going 1 to go this time by. Good luck.
Yep, thank you.
That's William Schmidt, ladies and gentlemen, driving the Ford and looking to find victory lane at some point during the night, maybe even during this race. As Diallo has Laird, has Mitchum all lined in. Braden Lubbock back there in 5th. Thurston, Russell, Christian Kendall looking for a slot. Let's get ready to go green. So they've lined up on the start-finish line. J.D. Laird, Alexander Russell for race number 4. Now race number 5, we're going grassroots race. I think we got to make it a grassroots race for race number 5. Super late models. It's going to be super late models somewhere. I'm not sure where. Let's actually start that voting now. As we get ready to go green. "30 laps of action, ladies and gentlemen. What track would you like to see?" So all those tracks you just put on are free tracks. And they all produce really good racing. We'll wait for the drivers to also go ahead and vote, see what they want. Concord is a mini Pocono, a short track Pocono. USA, long straights, tight corners. Lanier, amazing. Sobo, amazing. I'll have you all vote on that. Let's go and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Laird on the bottom, Diallo and Schmidt, that's row 1. "30 laps of action as we get ready to go green. Pace car makes a hard left on pit road. Schmidt, Diallo. 40 drivers strong say hello from Chicagoland and light the fuse from Illinois. Mavic loose on the bottom. Lined up wheel to wheel. Thurston, Mitchum, Diallo wide, Schmidt on the bottom to lead lap number 1. Omar Diallo, the run down the hill. He's going to get it in the Toyota. Carlos Truther. Hard and into the outside wall, collecting multiple machines. Caution waves right away. Manderly and company. As quickly as they got turned around, look at the 39 on pit road. He was the one that looked forward to Xfinity at an intermediate. All that waiting, and it comes to an end. Balderas on the outside that maybe came down on him. Comes up the track. Now he just gets in the lap machine of River Page and takes him for one heck of a ride. Whipping more machines in the process. Nicholas Biombo involved in that incident. Let's go dial up the driver that caused the incident and hear what he's got to say. Truther, so John, you got a copy.
Are you doing post-crash interviews now?
We've been doing it for a while. It's just late at night and I got to save my voice. So might as well we're under caution. Might as well have the guy that caused the wreck explain how he caused the wreck.
All right. So here we are.
I love how, I'm going to stop you right there. I love how you look forward to Xfinity at an intermediate just for you to be out before you could complete the first lap.
You didn't give us one practice lap, you clown. And
what?
One qualifying lap? I've never ran here
You said
before.
you're an Xfinity merchant. You had qualifying.
Yeah, no, I've never ran here before.
Oh, my.
Anyway, so Superhero Bean gets loose in front of me, right?
Superhero Bean.
So like I'm ready to like get some track position, and then River nails the wall. So like that happens, that just ruins me, and I netcode him, and like I'm gonna save it, and then the 95 just wheels it in the middle on lap 1, and ruins all of us.
I hate to break it to you, he was not in the middle.
The 95 Balderas,
Yeah.
when I was trying to save it, he like shoved it in there.
Okay.
Like right when I overcorrected.
Well, where do you think we should go for race 5? It's super late models. Do we go to Lanier? I think Lanier is it, in my opinion.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go to a free track, huh?
Well, you got 4, unless you guys want to go to Richmond or Bristol.
We do not want to go to Richmond. Is Bristol even fun with those cars?
They've raced it in person, so I don't know.
We might have to go to Lanier.
You think Lanier? Well, if you're thinking Lanier, explain why Lanier. Because I think we got to go Lanier. USA having 42% is outrageous.
Hey, don't look at me. I've never ran a fast track.
Just like the track name.
Yeah, it sounds fun. If you like it, I mean, you're the one that's been like hyping it up the past.
I have. I've been hyping it up as we got robbed of a great Lanier race last night.
I got robbed of a great Chicago race right now.
You caused the wreck.
I did not cause
There's a car hotboxing back there because of you.
Dude, the River pancaked the outside wall, right? Net coded into me. We're going
There was no
180 miles per
net
hour. Like I'm trying to save this thing, and I just go on my onboard. Like the thing just doesn't jump out of control like that for no reason. Like I don't know. iRacing's gotta fix these servers before Friday. If we see netcode like that on Friday, it's gonna be a crash.
It's very interesting to hear. Good luck with the rest of the night. That is Carlos Truther, ladies and gentlemen. Diallo, Schmidt, Thurston, Mitchum, Laird. You'll line back up and get ready for the restart. Oh, we're giving the people what they want, but the people really want Lanier, I'm telling you. Super late model race is always great, no matter where we go. Back underway from Chicagoland. Diallo pulling away, Thurston, Mitchum, William Schmidt back and forth. Has the 38 to the left elbow. Gavin Austin, Alexander Russell. 24 to do it, James Thurston on the apron. Lovey's flying up to the outside. 3 wide, up to third. Driver the 42. Diallo has Mummick all over him. 23 to go. Schmidt and Thurston. Mummick to the lead. Oh, maybe not. Diallo, a great drive off the outside lane. And it looked like he was going to lose all forward momentum. But not the case. .22 to do it. Pushing, shoving. Austin Duran. Diallo fighting back on the outside. They want to know why drivers always ask Xfinity at Chicagoland? This great racing. Ford on Ford, that's for third. Chevy on Toyota for the lead. Did all that off throttle time. Figuring about, having to get it figured out back to the start finish line. .21 to go. Most drivers have made chop up towards the outside wall. Diallo still will not give up that spot. Mummick on the inside, James Thurston. Same boat, one outside wall, Alexander Russell. Christian Kendall, Gavin Austin. Still looking to ice and ice. Yellow's been doing such a great job of keeping Mubig at bay. But the 42s just continue to get that run off exit. It's the cat and mouse game that they're playing right now. 1 second you go to the outside, 1 second you go to the inside. You don't want the competitor to get away. And for Diallo, he's just thinking, oh, this is such a nuisance. The Chevrolet has not been able to say goodbye. 19 to go. Schmidt, Mitchell, lined up still in their designated positions. Mavic way wide near the outside wall. Run down off exit. We have positioning down to 1. Looks to the quarter panel. Diallo up near the outside wall. Schmidt has now closed in. 3 drivers under half a second for the lead. Matheson, Horley, all jostling for spots. 17 laps to go. Mavic to the inside. Diallo outside, drive off exit. They just still haven't been able to get off each other with the wheel to wheel. Schmidt, Mitchum, Thurston, Alexander Russell in the 27. Finds his way around J.D. Laird. What's it gonna be for the 42? He's got Schmidt right on his tail. But Diallo dead ahead of him. You just see how much the car is flying out with the rear. 15 laps to go from Chicagoland. Five drivers under half a second. Diallo ripping top. Mavic hugging the fence. Schmidt inside, goes for the lunge. But the 42 should get the ride off exit. Diallo leads. 14 to go. Oh, I think the 23 caught the wall. Race off 2. Mavic is there. Daylight downstairs. Doesn't go for it. Schmidt lined in with Mitchum. Mavic pulls to the inside. He's got it wheel to wheel. He's trying to clear him. Off it in. Had to get out of the gas. Diallo led that one. 13 to go. Whoa, contact! Mavic into Diallo. Here comes Mitchum, rocketing to the bottom. Three wide for the lead. Mavic in the middle. Diallo on the outside. Mike Mitchum down the flat. Be tight, the 42's got to clear. Gets 1, wants 2. James Thurston throws his hat in the ring. Diallo, hand over fist, keeps it pointed in the right direction. Sticks on the board. 11 laps to go. Mavic top end. Mitchum thought about clearing. Runs right up to the door of the 42. And so that 5-driver breakaway. Mitchum with the edge. Has an inch, maybe 2. Clears off the machine behind. Movic opens the door. 10 to go, and it's back wheel to wheel for the top spot. For the ones on the East Coast, happy midnight. Schmidt in 5th. Thurston in 4th. Diallo turning the 42 sideways, bringing out the yellow. Walker's involved. Laird's involved. Robbie Richard tangled up in the mess. Wow. Well, can't beat him, wreck him. And Omar Diallo, I think, did just that. And the McVice machine is going to need... Well, I don't think there's going to be anything to repair that thing. He's going to have to go to the junkyard. Caution is out for the second time at Chicagoland Pit Road. It's wide open. Let's go ahead and watch back. I just drove right into him. I mean, no ifs, ands, or buts. That's all it was. Joe Hankins. Robbie Richard. Gavin Austin. Or should I say Pravin Vijay Kumar. Race off pit road, Michael Mitchell wins it. Let's go dial up a driver. Movic is a John, you got a copy.
Hi, John.
Well, that hurt.
Yeah. I think I broke my wrist or something. I got hit right in the left front tire, knocked my wheel out of my hand.
Well, Diallo got into you. Was there anything before that you considered a racing incident, or Omar Diallo just running you over?
I mean, he just ran me over, but like he thought I like hit him entering one like 3-4 laps earlier. But I just looked at it. It was like 1.5 feet of net code, so that's what he was mad about. But wow. I don't really care. That was fun as hell.
So you say let's do this combo more?
Oh yes, this is a great combo. I love this place.
Where should we go for race 5?
What are you thinking?
It's super lates. We got to do super lates.
Where do I enjoy?
We got Lanier, USA, Sobo, and Concord on the vote.
Oh my!
What do you mean? Oh my! Are you pro Lanier?
No, I'm pro Sobo, so I love that place. I'm voting Sobo. Oh, everyone's voting USA. Oh no.
You don't like USA?
No, it's so one groove and it's just boring. It's a boring racetrack. Give me Sobo. That thing's
so. What about Lanier?
I've never been a Lanier. I always get Lanier and Langley mixed up.
Yeah.
So I think that they're the same track to me. You know, they're like
Lanier's multi-group. Langley's single group. I'm just trying my heart out. Well, good luck there, iRiver High Throttle. We're getting ready to go back at it. They were in the chat with Braden Movic. We get ready to go back green flag racing once again. 6 laps to go from Chicagoland. Omar, quarter panel of Mitchum. Thurston Schmidt. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yallow's just right there, is hanging with them. Schmidt to the inside, James Thurston on the outside. Schmidt gets cleared. Diallo is chasing the young driver, Michael Mitchum. 5 to go. Thurston in the fence. Horley in the fence. It looks like something that could come back to the start-finish line for a photo finish. It's going to be one of those classic Chicagoland races. 4 to do it. Top 2. Spread out to the high banks. Car length in between. Diallo wants to shut that gap. So got Schmidt about 4 or 5 back. Michael Mitchum driving the wheels off of it, knowing it's most likely gonna be now or never. To the inside, Diallo to the outside. Schmidt, Mosteller, Thurston, and Horley. We have 3 to go. Backman in 7th. Horley in 5th. Mosteller. Good a wheel with Schmidt. Back for the 3rd position. Moses come out of nowhere. Now right now all eyes are on Mikey Mitchum right here. Won the last, 3 next-gen races in NR Night in America. And looking to get his 2nd win of this dream, a Power 5 driver in the making. He's got 1 lap to hold him off. Salamanca, 1 to go from Chicagoland. Omar closes the gap. Race to the inside. Mitchum the drive-off exit. Last run, 3 and 4. Diallo the prayer will be too far back. Michael Mitchum is gonna shut him down from Chicagoland, victorious in Illinois. Mosteller 3rd, Horley 4th. How about that? That's awesome. That's amazing. Mitchum, a 2-time winner of this dream.
Here we go.
NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Throws it down on the start-finish line. And that is how it's done. Mitchum, multi-time winner of the stream, multi-time winner in NR Night in America. Let's go dial up your winner again. Mitchum, Mr. John, you got a copy.
I got a copy.
Another one, my man. Are you kidding me?
I can't say that I am, John.
Walk me through the race.
Didn't qualify where I wanted to. I would have been told to get a pole. But, I don't know. The tires just, like, everybody wanted to run the top. And, like, I saw something on the bottom. I mean, it just completely gripped up down there. And, I mean, I just, if I wasn't passing him, I was pulling away from him. I mean, it was so much faster on the bottom. And it took him way too long to realize. And, I mean, that's really what won it for me. I mean, I was absolutely sticking to the bottom, and I mean, it worked perfectly.
Wow.
So
That's amazing. I mean, the way you're able to race it, able to get it done. We're going super late model racing. They're at USA. Completely different standpoint from the Xfinity, but we've been trying to push back Xfinity again, like get more Xfinity races. But the big thing is selling it to the viewers. Why is Xfinity so good, and why was that combo so amazing?
I mean, I don't know. It definitely brought some really good racing. So, I mean, that's obviously what the viewers want to see. That's what the racers want to see is at the end of the day, it's all about how hard you raced. Doesn't matter the wins, doesn't matter anything like that. I mean, it does matter the wins, but I think it more matters how much fun you had. And I mean, fun comes with racing. So it provided really good racing. So that was the main part.
Well, hey man, we're ready to go at it again. Do you think we should be doing this car more often?
Absolutely. I love this car. I love all three of the lineups. Unfortunately, I haven't got a win in a truck yet in an R. Got Xfinity and Next-Gen. I think that's it.
You can get a super late model right here, 50 laps. That is what we're rolling with at USA International for the super late models, round number 5. Another quick race. And we could be getting a race 6 depending on how that goes down. What combo would you like to see before the night ends?
This is gonna be a huge shocker, but I think I'm gonna have to go with Xfinity Nashville Fairgrounds.
You think that's it? I'll tell you this, if you win super late models and we get to the goal, we'll do it. It's going to be tough to get to the goal. I know we're only 10 away, but this late at night on a Sunday, 10, it might as well be like 50 away, you know? So if we do it and you win it, we're going to be doing Nashville. We'll override it.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Hey, it's always fun speaking with you, having some fun. Michael Mitchum, ladies and gentlemen, winner of round number 4. On the night. How do you, before I let you go, how do you feel about this on the viewers vote, depending on how many likes we got? What do you think about that?
I mean, it keeps the stream running a lot further, so like I like it. I like more racing. I mean, that's what I come in here to do. So the more racing we get, the more fun I have. So I mean, I like it.
It's gonna be a lot of fun to see how far we go into the night. Good luck.
Thank you.
We're gonna go ahead and drop it back. You know, let's have someone to speak with. While we have the time. You know what? Let's talk to Tyler. Tyler, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yes, I do.
I know you didn't expect to get dragged, but we're going to have this conversation. You are helping with the prize pool in the Alabama 500. Talk to us about your designing.
Yeah. So you guys see it pretty much every week between like Demos or Braden Lovick. I make their cars. So if you think their cars look cool, I'm the guy, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, but what about it? How did it start? You know, are you happy where it is right now? Are you taking commissions?
So I started designing on NR103. I wasn't really good when I started, but I just kept on at it. Honestly, like getting Demos and Braden as like the people to design for, they've made me so much better. And Braden helps with so much with ideas. Like he's
very hands-on with it. I saw.
Yeah, he's like anytime I like make a paint scheme, he wants to be in VC. Like he's always giving his input. So it's always nice to have like 2 people, and that's why his car is probably so good. Even though that car specifically, it was mainly me. He slept through it because we did design it at like 4 a.m. And he's a tired boy, college man. But I like where everything's at right now. I feel like I'm somewhat starting to get like respect amongst like outside of NR. Like I feel like I was always the guy in NR, but that's it. So I think outside NR,
it looks to be changing.
To get there.
Well, hey, we're going to go ahead and fill this super late model field out. This is race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, you raced a super late model race before in NR9 in America.
Yes, I have.
What did you think of it then versus what it is now? Because then, it was the old damaged model. There was no dynamic track. Completely different versus what it is today.
Yeah, when I first raced at like NR with S11, it was weird because not a lot of these guys are like short track guys, like the short track cars. Like there'd be times where I used to race Demos on short track and outpace them. They're only like top 2 series and all these things. But I feel like it's diversifying. People are getting better at everything now, and you kind of see that in the Cup Series, where like we have like dirt, road courses, like everyone's getting better at everything. And I feel like NR's the same way.
It's very interesting. I mean, we go grassroots, then we go, you know, to open wheel. We're always switching it up. If you want to join this, ladies and gentlemen, it is a free track. All you have to have is a super late model to go ahead and race. So keeping that in mind, as long as you have the super late model, you will be able to race here at USA. We're looking for about 20 to 25 guys to join on in. Looks like we're going to have about a 20-22 car field from the looks of it, which is perfect for how super lates work. You're a grassroots guy, if I'm not mistaken. You grew up going to grassroots tracks, Stafford? No, Wall.
Yeah, Wall Stadium. That's my track, even though.
What's this?
My dad.
What's the super late model feel like there?
We don't actually have like a late model. Like we do, but it was so like that. Like we only have like 6 cars for like late models there.
Really?
Like that track's really known for like modifieds. Like the
That's
SK
true.
modifieds,
You did tell me that.
modifieds. Yeah, it's like more modified street stocks. Like barely like maybe legends, but
Yeah, I realized that about the
think we
Northeast.
have-
The Northeast loves modifieds.
yeah, they're a lot cooler in my opinion.
I do love late models. I love the modifieds. I've called a modified race before. They look different though. Why do the modifieds? Do you know why they look different up there compared to everywhere else? Because the ones in the Midwest look completely different, or including the ones down in the Southeast.
Yeah, John, what do you call this? The ones in the
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I guess you'll tell me off stream.
I don't know what he's talking about. I just know that they're modifieds. Anyways, but do you know why? Is that just like a NASCAR thing? Why they mostly take the fenders off?
I think to quote like Slapshoes here, because he made a video about the modifieds. Like they came from like the modified division, and then like some like it came like all the way to like the current version of the modified. Like that happened to be the fastest, and then all of a sudden the modified division became like a stock series somehow, or something like that.
Right.
Cause like it used to be like any rule, like anything goes, and all of a sudden like one guy found the fastest car or something like that, and then they're like, yep, we're going with this or something like that.
That's awesome. All right, hey, look, we're excited to see what you got in the future. You'll be racing the Alabama 500. Good luck there on Friday.
Thank you, and I don't know if I have anything else to say. Shout out David and Eric, they're always like cheering me on, even though I'm not always racing, but they're there. I see.
They're always supporting. That's Tyler Tinsley, ladies and gentlemen. Going back to his chat. Let's get ready to go green. All the way out in Lakeland, Florida, I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Welcome to round 5 on this Sunday night edition. Next stream this Friday. We'll be ready to go green. Christian Kendall, Jacob Quill. Truther Company, all qualifying. So we'll have about 20, they're calling about 22, 23 super late models, which is once again the field that you have on any given Saturday night. From the Rattler 250, the All-American 400, Pensacola with 5 flags. And the Snowball Derby to the Winchester 400. This is it. This is now. Welcome to Lakeland, Florida, ladies and gentlemen. Carlos Truther. Rolls around the track. We will have race number 6. Omar Diallo. Ready to let it go green. Zachary Truel. Grassroots Racing. Do we go Xfinity from Nashville, race number 6? I love super late model racing. I love super late model racing, pro late model racing. Late model stock is pretty cool. I was asked if we can do more late model stock. We'll definitely consider it. If we go to Langley, we'll go do a late model stock race. Now, if I'm not mistaken, if you have the super late model, do you automatically own the late model stock? I'm not exactly sure. Let's get ready to go green. Anthony Burrows joining on in. Kenny Reel joining on in. Time to roll. Diallo P3. These guys are mostly getting laps. Some of them haven't done a lap around this track with this combo since maybe, I want to say 2021, early 2022. Welcome to Lakeland. As we line up for 46 seconds till we go green. Carlos Schuster was the only one to not put down a time. He'll be starting 23rd. Kenny Reel back there in 18th. So qualifying, as y'all know, it's very important to get these guys lined up, situated, and ready to roll. Lakeland, a defunct racetrack now at grandstands on both sides. It's cool that iRacing has a bunch of defunct racetracks sitting in their arsenal. We'll be ready to go green flag racing. The super late models are now free? Really? Is that true? Can someone check that? Are they free? If so, this is a free car track combo. Yeah, I don't think they're free. Super late models. If this is a free car track combo, we would have had an overfill for sure. Super late model is just not the most popular form of racing on iRacing. Let's go green. Biombo joining on in. Carlos Struther, the last driver to grid, and we'll be going green. So Mitchell Mosteller, that's row number 1, and we also always have to have that fan cam there. Hanging out with us. Cooper Glick, Connor Zola. Lined up, ready to go green. Let's line them up, ladies and gentlemen. Next time by, we'll see the one to go. .50 laps, race number 5. Mitchum on the bottom, Mosteller on the outside. That's row number 1. Everyone else lined up 2 by 2 by 2. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Now the idea is possibly having a snowball derby-esque race in the future. Time will tell if that would be popular enough for us to do. Would you guys like to see a snowball derby one day in NR Night in America? Pace car will make that hard left onto pit road, and we will be ready to go green flag racing. Mosteller and Mitchum, row number 1. Diallo and Walker, row number 2. From the high banks of Daytona to the grassroots racing in Lakeland, Florida. This is NR Night in America. Let's light the fuse from Lakeland. Diallo look to the bottom. Mavic there in 4th. Most with the drive down off exit. He'll lead lap 1. By a pretty good margin too. You see Mosteller now pulling away from those drivers. Oh, slip up down off turn 2. Omar Diallo wheel to wheel with Mike Mitchum. Mitchum on the outside. Diallo on the bottom. .48 to go. Carlos Truther on the track. Went for the pit start. All the way back in 23rd. Mavic in 4th. Look to Diallo's inside. Didn't get it to stick. Has some wheel to wheel down in front of him. See James Thurston, Anthony Burrows. Looking for something tight. Battle still for second. Diallo on the bottom. Mavic lined up with him. 46 laps to go in this featured event. Still the full field left racing. Top 5, about a second the difference between each other. Mitchum on the bottom. Mavic slides him up the track. Here comes Aiden Walker. Thought about putting a nose in there. Lap traffic already for the Mosteller machine. That would be Carlos Truther. But can the 42 find a way around Omar Diallo? Diallo inside. Mavic watching, Mavic waiting. Still no big change. They've all single filed out. Looking back to Sean Rowe. Looking back to River Page. Lowest 15th up to 10th. Working on finding a way around the Gavin Austin 6. Dives way back to the inside. James Thurston lets it roll. Watches the battles behind. Page into Austin. Holds on to it. Carlos Truther allows the leader by, and so many others. I'm surprised his battle for second hasn't really shaped up the way some would expect it to. I mean, here at Lakeland, you're going to have to go and use the bumper. That's what it comes down to. You heard Mavic talk about before. It's single groove on the inside lane. You have to be strong. You have to be quick. You have to be very, very fast on the dial. Aiden Walker. Lined in with Christian Kendall. Kendall there in 6. Mitchum back there in 4th. Mosteller really hasn't been able to pull away in a way some would expect. Diallo has not really changed the lap times up from a 97 to a 94. Brandon Mavic, oh, he's kind of dropped back just a tad. He now has Michael Mitchum right on his back half. Grassroots racing, these short tracks located in areas that you may not know of. And the reason why I know that is because when I go call races in person, sometimes I go to areas that I've never been. I passed Cordele, Georgia multiple times in my life when driving from Tennessee to Florida or Florida to Tennessee. I didn't know there was a racetrack there until very, very recent. Salem Speedway, had no idea there was a Salem, Indiana until I called the race there. You learn about these towns, these areas from these short tracks. They do bring a great lineup, great eyes, and even help the economy of certain areas. So supporting your local short track, always important. Look at James Thurston, muscles Kendall out of the groove. Going for a move? No, check that. That's Anthony Burrows in the 62 for this race. And for the muscly move. James Thurston is in the 10 machine, lined up on the bottom. Burrows in 6. Christian Kendall, bump and run. See ya. Goes to 38. Thurston went for the move to get the spot. Ended up losing it to River Page. Now Christian Kendall on the wall. There with Gavin Austin, they both lose even more spots. We stay green. Was pushing and shoving, and it didn't work out too well when they all came back around. Let's go see what happened. That was tap 1. Gavin's loose off exit. Just ran the 38 out of space. There's Moss Teller, there's Diallo, there's Braden Movick, Mike Mitchum, Maiden Walker, and River Page. Page doing a great job of maintaining pace, really trying to stay out of everyone's hair. But for Omar Diallo, he'd love to catch up the most. He's doing so now, 7-9 the difference. Not seeing the brake rotors glare and glow like we'd expect it to. And so far, the racing has been very adequate. This top 4 is looking pretty stout. Movick's almost under a second. Diallo's around a second, about 8-6 back. Mike Mitchum, 1-4-7 the difference. Mitchum in 4th. Looking to hunt down the 42. Nice drive down into 1, but the problem is the McDonald's Chevrolet is still parked on the nose of the Mustang. Anthony Burrows has caught up to Aiden Walker. Wants to find a way around, and hopefully quickly. River Page, James Thurston, Will Luckenbell, Logan Brink, Yola Hankins, Brandon Duggan. 30 laps to go from Lakeland, Florida. Demos has led every single lap that we've been a part of. Working now lap 21, so he is 20 for 20 as of this moment. But they've separated an area where tire management could come into play with these Hoosier tires. 8 the difference. Top 2 separated by about 6, 7, 8 car lengths. They're just stuck hanging on that bottom. Let's look lap for lap on Omar Diallo. He gets down to 7 on entry. The drive off is just so much better there for the 87. 7-8 that time by. So did make up some ground. 1 stop to the inside. Jacob Quill will pull it on the pit road. Replay what happened. Driving towards the back half of the field. Just got right in the back end of the 9. Slides to the inside. Cooper Glick was not too happy about that. Did not fully go around for a caution to wave. So once again, we stay green. Lap traffic already becoming a problem. 26 to go. Lovick's caught up to Diallo again. So now what do you do? Looks for a run, looks for a peek. Cooper Glick, company. Pushing, shoving out in front of the leader. 3 drivers under a blanket. Jason Beckman having this happen right in front of him. Movick to the bottom. Diallo, 6 the difference. Most had a check up. We get the drive off exit, but still a 7-2 gain there for the driver of the 44. I think that's a Connor Jones paint scheme, if I'm not mistaken. It's very similar. May have to ask Omar Diallo at some point what scheme that exactly is, but Moss Sellers caught lap traffic and has not been able to find a way around it at all. That's Cooper Glick, that's right on his nose. 7-8. 8-7 the difference. Now a full second. Omar loses time every time Lubbock is right behind him. He has to worry about the driver next to his rear. Remember, these two went at it at Chicagoland. 50-lap feature has gone green most of the way. But the way things look, sound, and feel, it's not over by any stretch of the imagination. Cooper Glick lays over. Mosteller around Jason Beckman, putting him one down. Beckman thought he had a drive-off exit. Oh, the damage there on the 50. Mulvick in third. Diallo P2. And that 42 was right to the rear. 20 laps to go here from Lakeland, Florida. Diallo, Mulvick, nose to tail, lap traffic in front of the 44, Beckman sideways in front of the field, caution's gonna wave. Cooper Glick got tagged, and we will have a restart. Whoa. Jason Beckman quickly putting it on pit road. Let's see it. Connor Zola just got right into him. When Beckman held onto it, Cooper Glick with the join into the fun. That's right on board with the 05. One more race after this, it will be a sprint race. So if you can't already tell, my voice is shot and is gasping for air. Pit road, it's wide open. Let's go dial up a driver. Demos and Mulvick have elected to stay out. Everyone else has come on in. Demos, Mulvick, why'd you stay out?
Walker lost the race in Oxford when he did it.
That is true.
I thought more people would stay out.
I am.
Yeah.
But the only thing is, Walker lost it when more people did stay out.
Yeah, well, I thought more people would stay out.
Yeah, because that's exactly what we're saying, John. He lost it because more people did stay out, so we thought the same thing was gonna happen. And like, we only fell off like 6/10.
Really?
I was expecting way more people.
I think people took too.
Well, it's harder to pass at USA than other free short tracks that we have. But talk to me about this race. How's it working from you and your standpoint? Yes, I'm speaking to you because my voice is shot, and I am very, very tired, as well as everyone else.
Amos, you go first.
Not a fan of this.
Oh.
Neither am I. It's very one lane. It's very hard to make a move since the corners are so long. I mean, that's just my perspective from being in like 30 air the whole race, and it's just.
Where should we go next?
Yeah, we're too even. Everyone's just sloped too even.
Where should we go next?
In this
What's the
thing?
car?
It's up to you guys. If you win, you'll be able to help pick it.
Well, I don't think
Some people are saying Xfinity Nashville.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Fairgrounds.
Fairgrounds or SuperSpeedway?
Fairgrounds.
No.
That's kind of fun,
If it was Gen 4, then yes.
but let's not touch that trash car again, please.
Gen 4 is the best car.
You see that everybody has a different opinion. Look.
Make it 2 to go, people are make it 2 to go.
Why?
Those people are still pitting.
Yeah, people are still pitting.
Still?
Yeah.
You just lied. There's not a single person pitting. Now I have to wait. You just won't want. You want guys to have less opportunities to get to you.
Now people are on pit road.
There's one car on pit road, and he's out of the race.
We value him.
And, yeah, you value him for sure.
Oh, a single file. I was lining up.
So it
thinking
is
it was
single
double
file
file.
restarts because you guys scare the heck out of me. Actually, we've been doing it also as sometimes it's after the second caution we'll go single file, but super late models just to have that, that clean racing that we love.
Demos, I'm gonna flip you.
Yeah, so who's going to win this race? Demos or Mubik? Which one?
None of us. Everyone pit. We're sitting ducks.
Everyone behind this pit. We're screwed.
We need
Unless you go wheel to wheel.
We need a miracle.
We'll both get wrecked by Mitchum here.
Michael Mitchum will just wreck us all.
Alright. Well, we're going to see how it goes. Good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, 13 laps to go from the USA International Speedway. Let's go green. Mubik Mosteller back underway. Diallo inside Gavin Austin. Mitchum inside Brandon Mubik. Ford on Chevrolet. Mitchum clears. And he's looking for his third win on the night, but has to find a way around that 87. Demos has won so many times here at USA. He is usually the driver to beat. Here comes James Thurston. Diallo watching on. Bump and run. Michael Mitchum gets taken out in a vicious crash. Daniel Mosteller, one flipping up and into the air and stuck in the catch fence. Brandon Duggan. Mitchum Mosteller out in USA. Oh my, oh my. What a wreck. This will make James Thurston the race leader. I mean, that is just crazy what we just saw. Wow. Let's watch back. Mitchum's there, gets into him. Demo sideways, could not save it. I mean, just sheared the car together. And Duggan just gets airlifted off the ground and does multiple flips heading into turn one. Now his car got stuck in the catch fence. Man, oh man. Well, you can't say it didn't do its job. It definitely did its job. Let's watch from his POV. Brandon Duggan, driver the number 14. Well, you stayed up late. You definitely got your money's worth. Unbelievable. That was a vicious, vicious wreck that now thins this field down to just a couple machines. 8 laps to go. We'll have 7 to go and 6 to go in the race. For James Thurston, his opportunity is very much here. And you can hear some cars still struggling. They need to get Duggan off the racetrack, who is still in the fence. As we get ready to go green. So let's try it again. Lights off, top of the pace car. Thurston, Diallo, Burrows, and Austin. Page, Walker, Brink, Luckenbill. Six to go. Thurston pulls away. Diallo and Burrows nose to tail. River Page jump out of the groove. Braden Movick up out of the groove, wrecking. Does he get it back refired? Caution's gonna wave. Let's watch back. He didn't have help. He generated the help and got right in the back end of the 3 with the fresh tires. And around he went. Got the 86 at the end. And that did that. Let's watch again. Once again, he came to pit road and got the fresh Hoosiers. Pushing, shoving, you're not going anywhere else. In our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's get one right here. We're going to advance to 1 to go to have an organic green-white checker. What looks to be the final restart of the race. Let's get ready to go green. The longest track late models run on, I believe, is Milwaukee or New Hampshire. And they believe they've also tested at Rockingham. 2 laps to go from Lakeland. Gavin Austin, Aiden Walker. Back bend, bump in the 38. Spin, back half of the field, let him race. Diallo P2 trying to hunt down James Thurston. Sarabeka. 1 to go from Lakeland. If he's going to do it, he's going to have to do it on the next end of the speedway. Last run down the backstretch, heading to 3 and 4. Thurston 10, Diallo 44. Bump, run, checkered flag. Anthony Burrows walks it off from Lakeland. From 3rd to 1st to score the victory at USA. Oh my. I love super late model racing. Didn't lead a single lap all race long, and when the opportunity came, snatched it from the jaws of defeat. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's watch back. I mean, that was just unbelievable. This was on the last lap. I mean, he was pretty far back to Diallo and company. Thurston got loose down off exit. And you see it right here. Diallo lifts up the 10. Burrows sees an opportunity. Lifts up the 44. And says goodbye. Anthony Burrows victorious. You will now have an opportunity to speak with them, ladies and gentlemen. Where do we go for the final race of the night? Now, race 6 is going to be it. Now, we will not have definitely enough to get to race 7. So race 6 will be it, ladies and gentlemen. Where do we go? Diallo and company. Watch shot. I thought that was great. I thought that was absolutely, I wouldn't say insane, but definitely a lot of fun to go ahead and watch. First comment I see that I think is Worthy of some of the best. We're going to do it. Nearly a 5-hour stream. Gen 4 Homestead. It's going to be a 25-lap race if we do Gen 4 Homestead. Let's do it. Let's do it. This late at night, let's do it. Gen 4 Homestead, ladies and gentlemen. Final race of the night. That's round 6. Yeah, we will not have enough drivers for Xfinity Nashville. There's no way. Not enough people own the track, but it will happen. I promise you it will happen, because the only way it happens is if it happens earlier in the stream. Let's do it. Homestead Miami Speedway. With the Gen 4. Just a quick 25-lap race. It's not going to be anything overboard. It's going to be a show-up race, and that'll be it. Mainly because my voice is shot. Got to keep it ready to go. Got Nashville coming up in person that I will be streaming through the power of YouTube Shorts. And we have a lot more race left to go. The Alabama 500 this Friday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. So glad to have you all with us hanging out and having just a great overall night. You guys have been really fun tonight to hang out with and to broadcast to. And the racing has been phenomenal. I want to say thank you to everyone that tuned into the Saturday night stream, or watched back on it, should I say also, because we had a good amount watched back on that one. I don't even know the last time I've streamed this late on this YouTube channel. It feels like forever ago. But hey, excited to be here and excited to give it their all. One more go around as we get ready to go green. Let's get ready to give it a shot. Let's go talk to some drivers this late at night. See what they've got to say. Schmitty Company. I don't even know. What was the last time I streamed this late for Friday night?
No, I don't know. 2021.
2021. And
those are the days, man.
We used to go a lot later.
Those are the days streaming until 4 in the morning.
You'll be hanging out with us through practice and qualifying, because I don't want to be alone in the chat.
You're scared.
Hanging out. But this is the final race of the night.
Nervous of his own chat.
Do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to do
end
something
this great
cool?
night by doing Miami. You can't do that.
Jason Beckman. I said basically the first person to ask a combo, we'll do it. Session is up, but how much you guys be in the chat the entire time I'm commentating and to add in that extra driver intel? You want to do it?
Oh my god, it's the bottom feeding one. No.
The bottom feeding one. It's
Gen 4 Miami is bottom feeding
It's 25
city.
laps. It's 25 laps. That's completely different. It's not 400 miles. Well, you want it at night?
Oh, that's even worse.
How's it worse?
Because it's full throttle the whole time.
We have not streamed this late on a Sunday in a long, long time. It is crazy that we're doing it, but I'm glad we're up and hanging out. The West Coast viewers are loving it. They're probably thinking, hey, it's only 10 o'clock.
Yeah, they're ending at 9 p.m. for the first time in forever.
All right, here we go. Hey, good amount of drivers have joined on in. I want you guys to take me through this track respectfully. Through this track, if you can, if that's possible. Can you do that, Brady?
Schmidt, you do it. You like this track.
You like
I
it.
do? Oh, yeah, I forgot no one does.
That is not true.
Only rim riding merchants like this track.
James Thurston likes this track.
Thurston. I gotta say, thank God he didn't win.
What was your reaction to that finish?
I don't know. I was upside down.
Okay, what was your reaction to the wreck?
What wreck? I don't remember.
What do you mean, what wreck? The wreck with Anthony Burrows? No, with Demos and Michael Mitchum.
Oh, that was funny.
Michael Mitchum, no talented. He had 35 lap fresher tires.
All he had to do was pass
35 lap fresher tires.
I mean, he did get into you. I did see that. Because I found it pretty interesting.
I got robbed of that race.
Yeah, he does.
I cannot believe
You
he
know
was
who
yellow for 2 lap cars crashing.
I said, oh, there it is.
That's a swipe. So who would you say was driver of the day?
Of course.
My pick 7th to 3rd at Chicago.
Well, this is what I want to do. I want to do a race.
I did in my road to protesting today, I say it's me. But
I want to do a race.
My real pick is the lap car that
I cannot believe that. His name's already written down and gone. He's out of here.
Daytona.
He's my driver of the day.
He is not my driver today. All right, this is what we're going to do. Since it's late at night, it's just 25 laps, final race of the night. We are going to do a race where, Mubik, you're in the booth, but I just get to hear what you're talking about mid-race, and I call the action. Cool? All right. Mainly because your mic is loud enough for it to work. So we're going to go to Legacy Motor Club for whatever reason. It's a random chat in here. And we will get at it. You ready to go? You ready to go, Mubik? Is he here? Did I lose him? I think I lost him. No, I did not. He just muted himself. So we're going to be hanging out with him. We're going to start qualifying. We're going to hear all the antics, all the shenanigans in the middle of a race. And we will be going off of just that. Let's get ready to go green. JD Laird. Some cars on idle. As we get ready to ride, 5 minutes of qualifying. I will not be racing tonight. What the schedule looks like for the future, it's going to be Alabama 500 on Friday, in-person broadcast on Saturday, and then back Tuesday, I believe, with Dover. Not this Tuesday, next Tuesday. Yeah, keep all of that very much in mind. Let's go green. I gotta ask, who's seen the movie Civil War? Anyone in here seen the movie Civil War yet? Not exactly sure if anyone has. Why is Braden Mubik muted? The perfect opportunity to speak to him. Hear what he's got to say in the middle of this race. Qualifying underway. And I believe we have a pretty lengthy field. Let's get this show on the road. Demos is a John. Demos is a John.
Hi.
Advance the session.
Hi. Bro, I'm qualifying. Hold up.
After you're done qualifying, advance the session. After Mosteller is done qualifying, we'll be advancing the session. Ladies and gentlemen, getting ready to go green. Braden Mubik has not put down a time yet. Brandon McKissick's joining on in. He did put it down a time. He put down a time muted. Mubik, you're muted. Oh, maybe he's muted because he's not allowed in this chat. I guarantee you that's what it is. That's exactly what it was. You're muted because you weren't allowed.
Unbelievable. I was yelling at James Thurston, telling him to sit down.
No.
I was yelling, thinking I was unmuted. Dang it. What a heater. What a heater. Oh my God.
So if you beat James Thurston in this race at his best track, are you better than him?
I think I am.
Well, we're going to see. All right, hey, you're going to let me commentate. I'm going to let you race. You're going to chime in like an in-race driver reporter type deal. You know what I mean?
This is literally my worst mile and a half in the game. So I don't know how anyone in this, I don't know how any of these people allowed this to happen.
Don't join Baker, because one time I interviewed him and he wrecked mid-interview. And I went, it's you.
Do you remember last time we did this?
Yeah, so Chicago Street. Once again, a stream that was ending overly late.
Yeah,
you know, this stream is probably ending late because we had duels, let's be honest.
Yep.
But the duels were worth it, I don't care what anyone says. It was fun. All right, here we go.
I think Frank called the bank to get his refund.
No, he didn't. He told me he didn't. But that's so funny. That is hilarious. All right, Mother Ground Pole. You say you're the people's champ. Speak to the people.
I can't really concentrate. I'm hearing some great things in driver's chat right now.
Oh no.
I'm hearing a remix version of, I don't even know what the song is, but all I know is that this is my worst track, and if I beat any of these people, they should not be allowed in the event.
I'll quote this, David Bell. I guarantee if I was racing this, I'd wax the entire field.
You end up just like Tony Stewart after the 09 race, head on the inside wall.
We're not saying that. I cannot believe that happened in front of me. Literally, image, what was it, 2009? 8-year-old me, okay, with my Tony Stewart shirt on, in the grandstands after he led laps, and now looking back at it, you know, he really did get him with Pablo pretty hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then here comes Juan Pablo out of nowhere, and you're just watching it go, and around he goes.
Turn 4 at Miami was a great time.
My dad said, yeah, let's sit turn 4. I'm not joking. He's like, we're sitting turn 4 because if they wreck off turn 4, it'll look cool. Little did we know. And we still sit there. We still love that section. All right, let's say it. Godspeed, drivers. Your go for throttle up. Mavic, any final points?
Don't expect anything.
Don't expect anything. What does that mean?
I have actually never done this specific car track combo before. I've driven every car around Miami except for the Gen 4.
Well, this is your opportunity. You got Demo, so you're outside. What about Kendall? You ready? You're ready to see what Christian Kendall's got?
I don't even know who that is, so let's bring it on. Qualifying doesn't mean anything, but how about racecraft skill?
We got a couple WWE fans in the chat understanding who the People's Champ is. Braden Mavic.
I am the tribal chief as well.
Let's do it. Pace car hard left. Let's light the fuse in the final race of the stream from the Homestead Miami Speedway.
Wheel spin all the way to 4th. Okay.
Spinning inside wall. Roll Luckenbill. Cooper Glick involved again. JD Laird got a piece of it. We stay green. Mavic on the bottom. Stellar on the outside lane. 3 wide. Kendall looking for the middle. James Thurston wanting to make quick work. Beckman right behind. Mavic leads lap 1. Most P2, Page inside. Race to 1 and 2. James Thurston, quick move to the outside. Most to the bottom. So a quick race here for the Homestead Miami Speedway. Sprint race indeed. We don't usually get too many cautions. They'll be packed together. Mavic topside, gotta ask you, do you run top the entire race? Because it's a short race. Was that a yes? Was that a no? No. What's wrong with the outside?
I don't know, John.
He's racing his heart out. I'm asking questions.
I'm asking questions in the corner.
We'll avoid it and mostly ask him on the straights. How about that? James Thurston ripping top.
Ask me right now.
To the outside, he's up the 5th. Thurston on the move. I don't know. I think he may be the guy to get the win. He's just been so fast, so quick. Christian Kendall, River Page. Page back to the outside. Tyler Tinsley up the 20th. River Page up the 3rd. Burrows, McKissick, Brink, Mitchum. Down off exit. 21 laps to go from Miami. Are you worried about the 87?
No.
I'm guessing your force feedback is on all the way. You don't have to answer that question.
It is. It's really high.
It sounds like it's a pain.
This is after also doing like 180 laps of testing for a door, so I am tired already.
And the Gen 4 has always been a pain. I mean, apparently, according to you, you had to lay down after the California event, right?
Yep, my hands and my butt hurt so bad.
Thurston is almost up to 4th. He's looking to the outside of Kendall. Kendall locks him back down. Do you think the 96 is going to get to you?
No, because he's killing his tires.
Well, that's a quick answer. David Bell, greatest comment of the night. Tribal Chief, Mavic's name is Big One Whip. We're not going to go and answer that. We're going to continue racing.
Unbelievable.
It's not like it's anything bad. It's just I'm not going to say it loud on stream because it'll be very much out of context. But he is him, we'll definitely say that. One inside wall. There's a back half. Well, we thought it was Carlos Truther. There's only Hunter Brinkmere. Most of the top 10.
Is yelling at Jason Beckman for suggesting this as we speak.
Christian Kendall. Speaking of Jason Beckman, the one that requested this, he's up to 6, 3 wide. James Thurston sneaking up the cut. Michael Mitchum. 2 wins on this stream.
My last NR win came here.
Really?
In an IndyCar.
That's right.
Actually, no, that's not true. I've won another one since then. I can't remember which one.
River Page, P3. Christian Kendall back there and forth. They're all trying to find a different lane to work with, but Demos has not slung into that outside at all. Who's led the most laps? Well, obviously it's Braden Mummick out front leading now, 7 of 7. Will be 7 of 8 this time. But I know they have him as 7 of 8, 9. Now will be 8 of 9. I still believe you've led every single lap, so it might just be off by a tick. Mitchum back there in 5th. So what does the force feedback feel like? Do you actually feel every bump?
Yes, you do. But, like, yeah, I just have the basic wheel. I just have a lumber check. But it's not like those high technology wheel. But, yeah, you can have a bump. And
are you playing this in your dorm right now?
Tracks.
You're playing this in the dorm, right?
Yeah.
Is your roommate there? Can we say hi to the roommate?
He's not here.
Oh, man. Beckman, Thurston, Kendall, Mitchum. Demos close in that lap. Oh, no, never mind. You got him down off exit. Oh, I don't know. He's closing in right now. Braden Mummick going around, our in-race reporter, the drive-along reporter. Thurston, Beckman, 6 and 7. Michael Mitchum, 5th. Will we go caution-free? Only time will tell. Lap traffic out in front of the leader. What'd you say?
I hope we do. That'll be fun.
Will it be fun for you or fun for everyone else?
Everyone, I think. Because the tires, I mean, it's already super like hard to drive as it is. It's just super harder. So, who doesn't love that?
That's true. Thurston, Beckman, battle for 6. Logan Brink, Anthony Burrows, battle for 8th. Coming to 14 laps to go in this race. Daniel Mosteller, 3-8 back, losing time little by little. But how about River Page? Hold on to top 3. You know, at one point in 22, we thought River Page was going to be a consistent back marker, but over time he's gotten so much quicker, and here he is in a podium position. Lined up with Christian Kendall. Kendall to the bottom. Page actually up and into the outside wall. Slammed it once, maybe twice. Mummick the leader. Mosteller P2. River Page P4. Looking, peeking, wanting to find an opportunity. 13 laps to do it. Kendall on the inside. Page goes for a squeeze. Going around this racetrack. Mummick, what's the tires feel like? You talked about tires, let me know.
Right front is starting to go away a little bit. It's getting a little bit tight in the center, but on the power, man, this thing is use. Got a feather, you got baby it. You see, I'm sliding all the way to the restart zone, so it's got a lot of power. This is what the Cup car should be.
$11 coming to 10 to go. Kendall in 4th. Mitchum in 5th. James Thurston back to 6th with 6 on the board. That battle really is for 3rd. Demos really hasn't lost touch with you. Are you maintaining pace?
Yep, I'm just chilling right now, saving my stuff.
So when is the go time?
5 to go.
5 to go. That's when you think it's go time. Does Demos know that? Do you think he's also in that same mode? 5 to go, that's when we let it run?
Probably. I mean, he's a smart dude, so he should figure it out.
Battle still for 3rd. Christian Kendall, River Page. Lined up and loaded. James Thurston, Michael Mitchum going at it off 4. Mitchum, the nose out in front. Thurston looked to be really strong early in this race. The struggle definitely to the center of it. With it being all about go, 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 you can't just wait. Some drivers on and off pit road. Chad Hornish, AB. Oh, lost that rear end. Does a great job keeping it pointed in the right direction. Mitchum on the bottom of Thurston. Wanting it, peeking at it. Don't think he was gonna get it. Most half a second and change. Page and Kendall closing the gap. Seven laps to go for the Homestead Miami Speedway this time by. This concludes your night of NR Night in America. We say thank you for tuning on in. It has been an absolute treat. This will be the final race of the night before the Alabama 500. 2, 3, let's say 4 of the top 5 will be in that event at 8 Eastern, 7 Central this Friday. One's leading, one is in second, and one has also closed the gap to your race leader. Most 3-8. Tyler Tinsley off the pace to the inside. Whoa, trouble! Anthony Burrows around, hard and into the inside wall. Caution will wave.
Everyone and their mother knows it's not a yellow, John.
Yo, what are you talking about, Anthony Burrows?
This is rigged. My hero would never wreck.
Logan Brink involved as well. Wow, look at the damage on the 62. Oh. You know, at one point, this was soon to be an e-ticket event, and then guess what it was replaced with?
I have no idea, John.
USA 500.
Oh, wow. I gotta say that, I gotta make an announcement quick. Jason Beckman has begun apologizing for his decisions.
He's apologizing?
He says he regrets this decision he's made, and he apologizes to everyone.
Wow. Interesting. Well, let's go watch back on the rack. Bubik not happy about it, but what's the strategy call here?
The only one, you gotta take 4.
You think someone out there will take 2?
They're stupid.
Oh my God. You guys have no filter. It's scary interviewing drivers sometimes. I never know what you guys are going to say. This is definitely the milder version.
Oh, this is definitely the milder version.
Let's go see what happened here with Burrows. He was, oh.
My God blessed America, I hate my life.
What happened? Oh, Chad Hornish was right in front of the 62. They both got swallowed up.
I choked the win away, John.
No way you did.
Yep.
How?
I slid through my box a little bit.
Oh boy.
Just a little bit, but I lost 3 spots.
Oh my heavens, Tyler Tinsley's the race leader.
Someone took 2. Michael Mitchum took 2.
Mitchum took 2.
So I'll be starting 6th. Oh no.
Oh my. You got your best buddy, James Thurston, ahead of you. Well, we're gonna get the one to go, I believe, this time by? Because we'll have 3 laps to settle it out.
Right,
you don't seem very overjoyed. 5th, hey, you got the inside lane.
I am not happy, John. I just threw the lead away.
let's go watch back on that replay of you on pit road.
Yeah, I just was way too conservative, and I was distracted by the talking.
Oh, it's my fault.
It's always your fault. Every time something happens, I blame it's always you. You're the common denominator.
Well, you didn't slide through the box. You went too shallow.
Yeah.
All right, well.
I hope these people learn that the wheel spin is possibly the worst I've ever experienced. I was literally spinning the tires until 4th gear.
Huh.
Nah, just stay in line. For the love of the game.
Well, this is it right here. What you got is what you got.
Actually, I actually did this on purpose, John, because I didn't want to just walk away with it. I wanted to make it fun for the viewers and home.
Really? People's champ, that's what it is?
Because you know me, John. I am the excitement. I bring the excitement when nobody else wants to. People watch for me.
Two-time you take a champion.
Yeah, 2-time. Should be 3-time. I wasn't invaded by co-drivers, but...
Oh, that can't be
I would have won the Auto Club event by 10 seconds if there was no co-drivers.
Really?
Yeah, because I finished 10 seconds ahead of the next closest person.
Well, let's see how this goes. 3 laps to go from Homestead Miami Speedway, back underway. Mosteller outside, Mitchum inside, Mose rockets to the lead off turn 2. Mavic fading to 5th. Thurston inching the lead, he's up to 2nd. He's have 2 laps to make something work if he can make it run on that outside right. Schmidt sliding, holding on. This is it. 2 to go. Page to the bottom of Mitchum. 2 tires. Not going to work. Thurston to the back end of Mosteller. 87 almost lost it off exit. This is going to be the race. 4 drivers. Roughly a second from each other. Santa Monica, 1 to go from Miami.
We had a chance at the win if I didn't get bored by River Page and
Mosteller holding it to the bottom. Thurston inching top. Looking for the drive off 2. It's going to be one of those classic finishes. Thurston at the bottom. Sends in a prayer. Mosteller back to the gas on the outside. Drag race, start finish line. James Thurston victorious from Homestead. And they right behind him. He always seems to find a way to win here. Always has been. The driver to get it done.
We do now.
I was waiting for you to say something.
It's the only track we do.
Mother, James Thurston came in first. You want to give him a congratulations?
Not really, because I didn't even get a chance at this one because River Page dorked the hell out of me. I was fully alongside him. He was like, no. And I cooked my right rear. That little slide entering 1 cooked my right rear for the entire run. So.
Wow. How about it, ladies and gentlemen? The Florida native getting it done once again from the Homestead Miami Speedway. Enter night in America, feeling victories all year long. I gotta ask you, Mother, when you speak to me, not in a broadcast form, do I sound different?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
You know, people have been telling me now that I just sound the same all the way through, but like, is it a big difference, or?
There's a lot more South Florida in you.
No, there's no way. That makes no sense.
There's so much.
You're lying.
There's so much jit in you. It's unbelievable.
You're lying.
I'm not. This is real.
But I do sound different, I guess, when I'm commentating.
Yeah, you do, man. I am
it's
so
the
hot right
commentary
now.
voice.
Yes. I'm actually disgusted in myself. I've been iRacing for like 4 hours today.
Well, James Thurston came home victorious. Congratulations, Mavic, on your top 4.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude this night. Next time you'll see us stream It will be live for the Alabama 500 at Talladega. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. This has been one fun night of racing. The race to the start-finish line. James Thurston winning race 6. I'll see you all this Friday. Don't you miss it. Because 43 of NR's best are ready to rock and roll from a track that produces some of the best racing imaginable. Talladega, e-ticket event. Alabama 500. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen.